Baby. We recorded some videos last night and they were uploading and stuff was downloading. So the mic was still muted from last night. Whoa! Alright, but Lance, what I was saying was congratulations, that's a first. Followed by Ego Raptor like this video. And essentially, Lance, what you've done is kind of kept it spicy for this month. Because Scotty is at 5, PVS is at 4 along with Wolfcrad, and then it's Fearless at 2 and everybody else is at 1. So it's a battle now between Scotty Doggy and PVS 3. What's up? Oh, okay, nice. All right. I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous. All right. Hello, everybody. Watto and welcome.
Uni 1 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 Uni 1. Don't be nervous.
Well, Shitaru, thank you kindly. That was plenty bits. You scrambled the poor Welsh guy. It was not okay. Yeah, that was new.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Born to Isekai World is a truck.
Yep. Like, why don't we just send a truck to the other world? Get like an Isekai tennis match going. Shitaru, seriously. Thank you for, was it 200 plus bits? Alnis for fucking 85 months. Hamsternator for coming on in. Oh, I hope you're ready for some chaos. Watto and welcome. Hello, friends. So, Hamsternator, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're just getting up to speed and kicking it. Haven't even done the live posting in Discord yet. But as if the title didn't already tell you, we're doing Truck-kun today. We are doing the Crazy Taxi sequel we always deserved, not the one we're getting. Right. So Hamsternator, I take it you're still on Infra. The problem is, I don't know how. I don't want to say anything because I wouldn't want to be a ditizen of spoilers. I hope you're having a good time with it. That team's next game has been doing really well. I keep meaning to check it out. Sorry. Infra is such a good game, but it's so unique, and I want to talk about it so much, but I can't. Oh, numbers. I'm sorry, friend. I mean, same as. Jess and I did a bunch of videos for y'all while I'm recovering next week. Gonna try and get some more done tonight as well. There's no great big video game drama-y news or anything along those lines, so yeah, doing good. You know? We've got Truck-kun is supporting me from another world today, where I'm just going to fucking obliterate a small town with a truck. And if it ends up not being something that's fun to watch stream-wise, we've got more of Barnacle. I just started, and it gives the people playing the first contests a bit of a time to battle each other. Anyway, numbers, Shaunerus, Scotty, Watto, and welcome. And seriously, Hamsnayer, like, thank you for bringing everybody in, you know? This is gonna be a day. This is gonna be a day. Yeah? Oh, because you can't hear me typing. I was just letting Discord know we're live. Have I just, like... Jess was just checking to make sure I hadn't just stopped talking and was, like, staring out into the middle distance. Which has happened sometimes. It's not impossible. I splashed the cash yesterday, spent 25 American dollars, and got a quiet keyboard. It is.
What hope? Did I hear someone was lacking drama?
Mal, you villained. No, I am so full. My drama dance card is packed. Oh, I mean, Scotty, it's nothing like special. It's not like a brand or anything. It's TechNet. Hang on. That's the is the Gundam Cam thing? Gundam Cam's not hooked up right now, but yeah, it's just a new RGB. But listen to this. Listen to this. That's me mashing the keys. So when I type now, you can't hear it echoing across the halls of Seattle. Anyway, Mal, how the bloody hell are you? Watto and welcome. Sorry, friends. So Malik the Skadi, who popped in, was a Total War YouTuber who we ended up becoming friends back when I used to run stuff for CA. And for some reason, even though I am absolutely no help to anyone these days, has decided to continue hanging out. You can probably get that looked at by a physician. See, Alnus, I actually can't feel shame anymore. I had that removed when I was younger. Got to eat all the ice cream I wanted for like a week. It's great. Oh, yeah, no, Mal, I know anytime the heatwave conversation comes up, it does become something of a quasi-international pissing match, but people really don't understand, like, the UK is just not built for heat. No one's ready for it. No one's prepared. You know, every major metropolitan area in the UK is designed to keep the heat in, and it fucking does. Oh, very doubtful. Watto and welcome. Oh, please. You don't need permission. You've got like a, you know, what's the term? Legacy pass. Yeah. Over here in Seattle, it's been a bit of a roller coaster. We had the one day I had to actually go out into the world. It was like hella sunny, and it was lovely, but both me and Little Fire got sunburned. Whereas yesterday, when I'm indoors playing video games, it's nice and cool and like cloudy. The sun's picking up again a little today, but it's not as brutally hot. Yeah, I mean, bacon, absolutely. It's just, maybe, like, you'll have an experience there, but out here in the US, if you say, oh man, it's hot, I guarantee, even if you are alone in a secluded area, some motherfucker will swing down from a branch and go, oh, well, if you think that's hot, that's actually just a dry heat. And I go, where do they even come from? It's like they are the evil flip side to the, no, I know where you can get good barbecue. John Deere, what's and welcome. Ooh, currently 84 and sunny at their place. Yeah, well, I mean, bacon, you're basically the early warning system for us. Like, if you're having a bad time, we're going to have a bad time in a bit. Because the place where we are in Seattle is kind of like a microclimate. So it's weird when, like, Seattle is buried under snow and we're over here being like, wet. But it usually means that heat-wise, it hits here later in the day. Yeah, that's why it's called Death Valley and not Really Nice Valley. Not, let's go pop on over for a fucking cup of tea Valley. That's called Wiltshire. Random stealth Texan. Tactically deployed stealth Texan. But then again, like, I mean, I've only been once, but I did Austin in July, and it was bad. You think that's bad? Anyway, Hoffers, what's and welcome. Scott Alaska, thank you for throwing some bits on in. A nicely stacked pint. Today, friends, there is no grand video game drama. There is no terror-bad thing from the world of them video games that we must delve into. I have a game about beating people in the fucking noggin with a truck. And, friends, any day we're doing a Strange Scaffold game always makes my little heart happy, because, like, Strange Scaffold have literally proven that you can make lots of weird, creative indie games. Just keep the budget small and keep the ideas wild and go from there. Virtually saying I do believe that the worst heat is the humid heat, because you can't even use a swamp cooler. I will agree. PVS. Ah, damn it! I knew I took a wrong turn when I was looking for the pleasant valley of comfort and sunshine. No, you took a left at too much sunshine. Oh. Legend says Birmingham, Alabama, in June. Oh. Colonel Mustard with a candlestick in June. Because it's murder. What are you doing? Anyway, friends, yeah. Today we are playing Truck-kun is Supporting Me from Another World. It is Strange Scaffold's kind of like indie crazy taxi em up, where we just do vehicular crimes to support an isekai hero. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. We played the demo during Steam Next Fest. It's just fucking good fun. The only thing I will say is that this may be one of those, like, great to play, boring to watch type games. So we may move over from Truck-kun to Barnacle later, but don't let that be anything other than, you know, still a full-chested support of Truck-kun. Also, the fact that Truck-kun and Life Eater are essentially the same story, but with different methods.
We'd like to thank Patch Rabbit for the cat pics that our artist used to train on. Now Mr. Sashimi has been given solid form. Sadly, our artist must retire due to cat injuries.
You ever drawn a cat so good it attacked you? Yukari has. And thank you for the 200. Yo, I saw you did like a little rotoscoped cat. It looks so good. That cat's got real, like, I don't know if you've seen one of the person holding a knife to the cat. The cat's like, eh. It's got that kind of vibe to it. And this is like, again, look, I'm only gonna do a little rant about it today, but like, there is no excuse for using Gen AI shite. I think yeah, so I came across a game today that was literally one finger death punch, but as a roguelike, and I was like, oh shit, that's cool. It's not cool. It's just generated. It's just generated dog shit. God. You know what, Legend? And the tragic thing is, I've accidentally clicked the buttons they try and hide in like Google and shit. You know, with like the click this to get brand new, you know, AI things. And I've clicked the OK
I
and
saw a brilliant meme the other day. Oh. AI artist, I'm an artist. Me switches off Wi-Fi, quote, prove IT. Lol.
Yeah, I was always hoping that the world of illustration would be rendered completely useless by an internet outage. And C222 was so unwelcome. But, my point being is, like, so, for Akari's project they're working on, which I believe they're making in GB Studio, the native Game Boy, like, environment, which is pretty much a drop-and-drag environment with, like, if you want to dive into the guts of it, you can, but predominantly it's just a thing. PBS says, switching off the Wi-Fi is how I test to see if the teenagers are independent. Ah, look who came crawling back! Oh. Anyway, but just the point of, like, Akari is adding the character of Mr. Sashimi to Cat. And so just asked folks, like, hey, can I use your cat as reference material? Did a rotoscoped draw over. Jobs are good. Internet outage? Time for me to talk to you for 4 hours about my fountain pen collection. I mean, honestly, that just sounds cool. I've always thought, like, fancy pens are rad as shit. But then again, like, I think calligraphy's fucking great. Yeah. Oh, god darn it.
By the candlelight you learn to write.
Back in my day, we could put children down in mine. Didn't have to worry about Minecraft, I tell you. They just did mine. It's true. Fancy pens are, in fact, rad as shit. God fucking damn it. I knew it. I knew you'd summon it.
I didn't do anything. I said that using emo.
You know exactly what you did. You know.
I don't have enough points to use one. If somebody died,
Fancy pens are the fancy pants.
They are. They are. God damn it, you lot. Set them off.
oh, well, I don't catch it anything.
Verdant actually used your little squat moat for exactly that reason. God damn it. So proud of yourself. Ah, alright, alright. Alright, you shits. Legend says, thank you, Fire. Oh, you're welcome.
It's something I would say if I had done it.
Nice, nice.
But I haven't.
Almost confessed there.
So I won't.
God, is that the last 20-ounce Red Bull?
Yeah.
Death or cure? Akari says, alright, I'm joining in. This is with the car deaths. And this is where my apology, Akari, would be, if I was sorry. Look, we're about to spend a whole day where I'm actively being encouraged to do vehicular crimes.
I'm going to slam into the popo. I'm going to slam into innocent people. I'm going to slam into the trees. I'm going to slam into the rocks. You haven't seen what I'm about to do at the food court. You don't even know. Oh. Jesus. Scotty saying that their local has a deal on monsters. They're monster nitros. 9 for £9.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're a monster household now, and we're going to the Isle of Wight apparently.
I'll go there. That's all right.
Yep. And Dustin was so welcome. Yeah, no, we haven't started trucking yet. Okay, but no one else seems to care about the fact that Truck-kun is supporting me from another world is the same story as Life Eater, but from a different perspective. We have two protagonists who have to kill people to appease a creature from another world that only they can hear. Alright? It's just in Life Eater, it's a nightmarish, unknowable horror, and in this, oh, it's a kawaii woman with a fucking sword. Oh, you sent me to another world and now you have to kill people. We're watching someone who's just done vehicular slaughter descend into madness to justify the killing of this person and more killing. Yeah. This is Life Eater go-karts. This is Life Eater Grand Prix. Okay. Anyway, how you all doing? What you been playing? I know Hamsonator was on Infra, which that is one of the few curses about streaming. When people are playing a great game you played, and you want to tell them everything in your life. Yeah, I know you've never experienced it.
Never yet.
Okay. Over here, as I said last night, Jess and I made a bunch of YouTube videos for you all, so you've got stuff to watch next week while I'm recovering. Oh, sorry, Mal was just saying. Sniper Elite, Will is going, oh, I love the Telemine. Just give people a warm hugging embrace and trying to bait people into leaving traps for everyone. I mean, it also drives caffeine up the wall. So now it's 20. Okay, yeah, Hamsonator, just as long as you let me know when you've done Infra and we can talk about it. Because, god damn, that game is so much better than it has any right to be. And Mal, the only thing that's annoying, Sniper 3 is still the best of the multiplayer ones, but it's so hard to get it working on modern systems. Because sometimes it'll just like scrambly bumbly a little bit, and you have to fully reinstall it. Like, not even just verify files, like delete it, reinstall. So most people spend half of a match just reinstalling the bloody game. Alright, 20 squats. 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, that was 5. Oh, and so yeah, Mal, Dustin, everybody, what have you been playing? Like, tell me your tales. Jess is doing battle with the lighting behind. It's cool, it gives me like a dramatic squat mode. I try and squat at that speed, I'm dying. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Okay. Scar's just chilling with a Bejeweled 3 lunch break. What? Did I ever share with you all the comedy game Blue Jeweled? Which is Bejeweled but only blue gems. Mal was saying, World of Sea Battles, getting your Napoleonic fix. Yo, Mal, please tell me you've seen Duckolian. Please tell me you've seen Duckolian. And yeah, I still can't believe they're doing 40k, but what is so fucking funny is that especially Mike Simpson was just
absolutely against doing Modern Warfare stuff, like 40k. As in games where like direct fire, like guns and move fire, were primary. It's so funny. Mike leaves and they're like, 40k? Also, Rolly Dave's one of the front-facing like seniors on that, so we know it's going to be good. Oh, Unholy Glee. They're going to do Total Warhammer 40k. And I am going to call it Total Warhammer, because Rob can't touch me anymore. Fuck your brand, Kerry! Fuck your brand! I am totally normal about dealing with brands. Tell us how you really feel. Not on this recordable format, I can't, Unholy Glee. This is the censored version. Furball, insane stream title. Yeah, and it's just the name of the game. Alnus, you can pretty much skip the first 90 Warhammers, but the rest are pretty key to the story, yeah. The beach arc is surprisingly important to a lot of the later plot points. The Primarch's beach episode. Well, Akari, we'll have to do inventory because it should be 40,001, so we have a spare display hammer, but I haven't checked. My favourite thing about 40k is all of the good guys. Love it. Oh, Unholy Glee, yeah, no. One thing that used to make us laugh when we were doing like the late night Discord hangouts and stuff like that is all of the non-copyright infringing third-party miniatures that people make. Because, I mean, I don't know what the state of 40k minis is, other than like the brief overviews, but everybody wanted miniatures of the Primarchs. Now, I'm not saying that there are third-party CAD files that you can find online that you could probably print in a resin 3D printer. However, we found a non-copyright infringing Murder Batman, which was incredibly funny. And they were called the Primary Pals. So fucking good. And yeah, I mean, Scotty, I think, because I was pondering it, and I was like, I like Halo. The idea of sitting down with, you know, it's the idea of you and me sitting down and playing through the Halo campaign. That's kind of fun. We'll get some cheap snacks and some cheap beers and yell obscenities at each other about who gets to drive and who gets to shoot. But we'd have a good time, you know? I think what was making me so angry about it is that they're doing this whole like, yay, remember Halo? Right after just fucking obliterating so many games companies. You know, I was really pissed at how people were reporting on the whole thing around Double Fine. Because it's not that Double Fine laid people off, it's that Microsoft fucked them, and now they are having to fire people to survive. You know? Because, like, Double Fine recently released a 5v5 multiplayer game where you play as clay pots. You craft your own clay pot, and then you play as your own clay pot. It's really nice. Now, obviously, that game is not Double Fine's big, percolating game, right? The whole of the studio aren't working on that. The people who finished Lightkeeper are now working on the next big thing. And so you have staggered development, right? So you make one game, and then whilst that game's being finished, everybody moves on to the next one and the next one, right? Because not every part of games development is needed all the time. You do not need PR and marketing people at the beginning of the project. It's fun if you have them, you can come up with some great ideas, but the Abandoned Beach episode when... Although I kind of imagine him being the grumpy no fun under the sun umbrella. Anyway, yeah. But Double Fine was set up in a way that worked when you have a publisher paying the bills. You have a bit more time to think. You can afford to do like one quirky project whilst you're brewing away on something you think is going to sell well. And now that Microsoft support is gone, they don't have a big title already announced. And, you know, what can Double Fine bring to bear? They can't do Brutal Legend 2. It's too expensive. Like, because Brutal Legend 2 would require so many musicians to sign on. And, like, think about it like this. Jack Black wasn't cheap when they did Brutal Legend 1. And now, he's a guaranteed hit machine. Like, one cannot overstate the Jack Black effect. They got him on Minecraft. And that movie doesn't suck, because pretty much him. Oh, Unholy Glee. So I got 2 that I personally recommend. If you want, like, the long deep dive, it's Lucian. Or Lucian. I never know how to pronounce it. Oh! It suddenly started playing both 2 tabs at the same time. Luton 09. And again, one of the things that made me smile was like Luton. They originally started out doing strategy games, Total War, things like that, which is how I got to know them. And it wasn't until they started doing 40k stuff that they came into their own. So this is really good if you want to get the the nitty gritty. And then here we go. Now this one is much more annoying because it's Isander and Coda, and neither of that is spelt like it should be. But these 2 lads, one knows 40k, one doesn't, and he does it as an explainer. And it's really good. One of my favourite episodes of theirs is when they talk about what happens to a planet being eaten by Tyranids. From, like, Tyranid cultists knocking out communications to, you know, sabotage, invasion, the whole shebang. It might perhaps not be as good as I remember it, because I went back to rewatch it and I was like, boy, those lads do spend a lot of time talking nonsense in between. But, like, if you ask me, hey Will, you get silly budget, what is a 40k story you'd make? I mean, it's going to be Caiaphas Cain, but if I'm not allowed Caiaphas Cain, I want to make a horror movie about a planet under siege by the Tyranids. Like, it wouldn't be easy. It'd probably be better as, like, a mini-series. Like a 6-episode prestige show, but God, I'd love to do that. And genres, they're probably cooking Psychonauts 3, so they might be able to speed it up, but like Psychonauts is their only... Because LucasArts have all the other big IPs, right? I mean, they've got Trenched, and they've got, not Knights on Bikes, that's the tabletop, Costume Quest, and a bunch of those, that are beloved. But like Broken Age, I do not hear Broken Age discussed. Genre's like, and the Tyranids lose, right? They lose, right? Yeah, no. Actually, Genres, if you look at your Imperial Guard handbook, it'll give you all the information you need to know about the Tyranids, that they are small and weak and sad, and that we of the Imperium have no problem handling them at all. Will looks to off-screen Inquisitor. Okay, Commissar. There's no rule here. It says that dogs can't be commissars. Arf, arf, blam, blam, blam. Which Nintendo game do you think would make a good movie? Okay, if we're making it, obviously Super Metroid. If it was announced that anyone in Hollywood was making it, please not Super Metroid. Honestly, okay, if we're just playing like... If we're just playing like, you know, fantasy concept, honestly, like a good... Okay, the team that did... Not the Madsons, they're the people who killed people. Mitchell's versus the Machines. Give me that team making a Star Fox movie. And that would be phenomenal. Yeah, I mean, MDH, the problem is no one's going to be fucking normal about this Zelda movie. No one is going to be normal about it. But it is actually a really good setup. You know, we have a silent POV character, a straight up fantasy world with loads of lovely stuff and great characters. Like, it's brilliant. Did you all see a million years ago, somebody did like I believe it was an animated short of like Majora's Mask as a horror movie? Give me that. Give me Majora's Mask as a horror film. Fuck yes. And Hamsternator, see, there you go. Tyranid players, they don't play for points, only for food. But seriously, jumping back, that there's two guys I linked, Isander and Coda. They do the whole thing of how terrifying Tyranids are. Because, like, their origins, as we know, it's necromorphs, but for a British board game company. And over the years, they've slowly tweaked them. Leica does Kirby's Epic Yarn, that would be adorable. There's probably some Nintendo properties I'm not thinking of that would make a great adaptation. But when I say like I want to do like a Super Metroid movie, like you need to think like I want to do something that's like Scavenger's Reign. You know, we are going to have a predominantly silent protagonist. You know, it is going to show surviving, living, and kicking ass in a strange alien world. Hey! How are you doing, mate? And, John, like, you kept that going for 29 months. I can thank you. How you doing? How's old Blighty? I mean, Splatoon's probably the strongest contender for a good, like, standalone movie. You can set whatever stakes you want. You can put whatever characters in you want. Oh, see, we were talking about this earlier. John was just saying it's bloody hot back in the UK. Like, one, people don't get that the UK is just not equipped for heat. It's equipped for cold. And so anytime there's a heat wave, it's just everything fails. I assume the trains have stopped working because they're too hot. You know, they once set on fire one year due to snow. It's the wrong kind of snow and the trains caught fire. Welcome to Britain. But the thing is, out here, John, anytime you mention, oh, it's a bit hot, someone you have never met will descend upon you from the tree line. Like, oh, if you think that's hot, oh, this is just a dry heat. Oh, shit. Wraith was just saying, not sure about the trains. England's having a drought and Scotland's literally on fire. Fuck. Welcome to fire season.
It's my favorite season.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's my season.
Like, I wasn't joking, friends. One year, fire season out here was so bad. We got off the bus after PAX. The moon is blood red and it is literally raining ash. You said your joke really quiet. You laugh at me, certainly. What was your joke? You're so quiet. Well, because what I was reading is it's funny how many Floridians and Texans we keep in the wings.
Hey.
Aeon. Red says hi.
Alright, but it is hot. And it's wet. It's swampy.
There is nothing I can say to that. But yeah, so yeah, to everybody UK side, sorry you're dealing with a heat wave. But I do agree with what Vershi was saying. It's like humid heat sucks because there's nothing you can do. At least a dry heat, you can kind of seal yourself off and cool down. Florida's are like that because Florida wasn't part of Pangea. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. This bitch don't know about Pangea.
I'm shocked before it even exists, alright? It's supposed to be Florida. They can teach us that from how it's kid.
I mean, however you want to look at it, either Florida is PvP Australia or Australia is PvE Florida, but take the pick. Either way, it's... And Sonic immediately said, smells like trash. Damn! There's a Sonic burn and a half. No, the playlist has this one little sample break where Sonic the Hedgehog says, smells like trash! Like, damn, Sonic! The rats run that city. Anyway, hello everyone. I hope you're all doing splendid. Like I said, out here in Seattle way, we kind of had a reprieve yesterday from the heat, which was nice. It's looking like it might suck today, but it's nice and windy at very least. We have Truck-kun is supporting me from another world as our game today. And as I said, I don't know how hard we're going to go on it today, just because I don't know if you've ever watched someone play Crazy Taxi, but it's not very exciting. But we did play the demo of Truck-kun. It was fucking great, and we had a great time. Oh, little Timmy got fucking beamed. Little Timmy is toast. Yeah, butter toast. Sweeps up pieces of little Tim's broom into a basket. John was saying, so it's 30 in Spain. Oh yeah, so yeah, 30 degrees in Spain is 30 degrees. What's that in freedom? Yeah, so that's 86.
I mean, that's warm.
Yeah.
I'd start getting uncomfortable.
Yeah.
At like 65 at this point. But I'm always warm. So.
Yeah. But that same temperature in the UK is hell. Especially if you're in any, like, urban area. Yeah. Oh, and I do agree with Wraith. Fuck little Timmy, he was asking for it. Talk shit, get hit. With a truck. Well, it's like... There are a few countries whose... I've never been a gentleman of nationalism. I try never to... idealize or romanticize, particular countries or cultures. It's all just people. But in Spain, they sleep during the hot part of the day and they stay up late. That's perfect. Oh, it's getting a bit too warm outside. Have a little siesta. Then we'll pop over to a late night coffee shop for an espresso. And then, I don't know, get shit housed. Wolfcrad, what on welcome. So yeah. But no, I wanted to jump back to just a previous point before we go on to the weather talk, which is like, I really think I'm pissed at Microsoft. I'm pissed at this kind of corpo squad who are getting rewarded for being awful. Oh no.
Have you invested in affordable housing before starting Truck-kun? Going to have a lot of flatmates.
Touche. Eraman, mate, thank you for the 1,000 bits, mate. We're going to do so much vehicular crime today. Sorry, all I was going to say on Truck-kun is that we'll play it for a few hours. If it gets to the point where it's not fun to watch, we'll pivot over to Barnacle, because I'm obsessed with that game. We've got to crack that puzzle. But Truck-kun supporting me for Another World. Just in case you all haven't seen it, this is what we've got lined up for today. And it's Crazy Taxi, but you have to do as much crime as possible. Every person you smash into is an NPC sent to this anime fantasy world. And I think it's every vehicle and object you hit is like additional attacks. You basically have to like Tamagotchi level this little anime hero so that she can defeat the evil demons and get returned back. This is just Life Eater from a different Katamari homicide. Ah, that's really good. And yeah, after we found out the new Crazy Taxi is going to have AI slop in and it looks bad, it's kind of tragic. So like the fact that we're getting this, it's just that kind of point of like, yo, if the company that you love can't make the game that you love, just make it yourself. Yeah, Dustin's had coffee today, we can tell. Rocking out with naming things. But yeah, like, sorry, Scotty mentioned earlier, because we were talking about the Halo re-release yesterday, and I was getting a bit bitey. I was kind of having a hard day yesterday, not gonna lie. Doing loads better today. But yeah, the thing I thought was like, the idea of sitting down and playing having a reason to replay the Halo campaign again with friends, or with people who are more than friends. No, I need you! Is really good. I can't give Microsoft Studios any credit because, like, you know, they've done more damage than anyone else, just as a single entity. And yet, Hoffers, actually had a few people send that to me. But yeah, Aftermath did a great article on games companies that refuse to use AI, which is awesome.
Do cult members count as more than friends?
One, not a cult. Secondly, no! I'm trying to think of a funny way to put that. Because if your cult members are more than friends, uh-oh, you're Jared Leto. And he's in trouble! Mm-hmm. Right, Shaunerus? You're the only other person who sees it. Like, this is the same premise from a different perspective. So, okay, because there are some new folks in here. You might not be aware of Strange Scaffold. They're fucking great. Led by the unstoppable force of one Zalavir Nelson Jr. They have been making weird indie games now for donkey's years. Back in 2021, they released their first title, An Airport for Aliens Currently Run by Dogs. A game where you travel between alien airports, but everyone who works there is a stock photo of a dog, including, rest her beloved heart, the lovely River, who will console you if you miss your flight. And since then, Strange Scaffold have just been making weird and interesting and different little games. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator is a game where you trade human organs like stocks on the stock market. Witch Stranding is when, what was his name? Hideo Kojima said that Death Stranding is a new kind of genre of game. Zalavir went, bet. What is a Stranding game and what does that look like? And he made one. Purgatory Dungeoneers, actually published by Strange Scaffold, was made by our good friend Damien, is incredibly good. But then, like, Sunshine Shuffle is a poker night at the inventory style game. Except for it's not. It's about 4 people who did a crime and how their lives have changed since. El Paso Elsewhere. God. Look, Damien, you've hung out here long enough. If you make a game and it's good, I'm gonna fucking tell people. El Paso Elsewhere is Max Payne meets Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's one of the most honest conversations about toxic relationships and addiction that anyone has ever fucking done. Oh, and I didn't even mention, An Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs is one of the most poignant games about racism I've ever played. Because how fucking stupid is it that people hate people for being people? In a world where there are only 2 humans left alive and everyone else is a dog. Now, the one game we've been talking about here is called Life Eater, and this could not be more, like, tonally different, and yet it is the same plot as what we're doing today. Now, in this one, you work for an unknowable god who will destroy the world unless you meet the sacrifices required. So, using this kind of like VHS-style timeline, you stalk your potential victims, and then you sacrifice them to the gods. During the ritual, you have to murder them the right way and offer up the correct pieces based on their life choices. So you're not just stalking them to find out when to jump on them Hitman style. You have to know their life, their patterns. Like, yeah, no, it's absolutely one of the best narrative games. And like, the problem is, like, Damien, we can't talk about what makes it so good here. Now, I will say, if the premise is a little much, there is an incredibly good breakdown of Life Eater's game by Powerpack, who did the incredible myhouse.wad video. If you need it, like, Life Eater is phenomenal. And then, after Life Eater, we had Click Holding, a game loosely based on Zalavir's own experience of being trapped in an attic with a neo-Nazi. Not a bit. That actually happened. And then I think currently their best-selling game, I Am Your Beast. Jason Bourne speedrunning in the Canadian wilderness. Song, brilliant. Game, brilliant. Style, brilliant. And the, what is it? What's the term? Was it the Cursed Yowie? A doomed Yowie, and a doomed Yowie story. Apparently, the speedrunners for I Am Your Beast have this thing they call the doomed Yowie strat. As there aren't many cutscenes in I Am Your Beast, but for the few that there are, if you crouch, you can zoom through it because that's how you get to your lost love faster. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 is a match 3 meta-narrative game about being trapped in a demo that will never be finished. They made a Turtles Tactics game, Co-op Kaiju Cooking Korra, which we did ages back, which is a Friday night comedy chaos game where you have to feed a kaiju, and the brilliantly funny Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Now, this isn't all of Strange Scaffold's games. These are the ones available on Steam. There are more on itch, and they're a bit more art house, like the Can Android series. But this right here might be one of the funniest games I have ever played. So, in the future, due to predictive systems, all stocks can be 1,000% predicted in the future, meaning that all gambling and all stock market trading has ceased, because everything is predicted. The only thing you can't predict is a baby, the outcome of a baby's life. So these people have taken to betting stocks and betting stocks in the success and failing of soon-to-be-born children. Buy low, sell high, and short that baby. Depending on the planet and the culture, depends on what is considered a good thing for a child and a bad thing for a child. But ultimately, I have never screamed so much at a person getting off drugs and turning their life around. True Dustin, Dreamfather Loves You is only available at Meow Wolf. Can Androids Pray and Can Androids Deliver are available on itch. But, like, why do I talk about Strange Scaffold so much? Because all of these games are short, tight-focused, made by a small team, predominantly of, you know, folks rotating between different projects, kind of contracting on and contracting off of different setups, all coming together. We have been told for a squillion years that you have to have 500 people making a game over 7 years, and that game has to cost $500 million, and that's the only way to make a successful video game. Well, actually, no, you could just make fun, weird shit with your friends. Like, these days, success does not come from lightning in a bottle. It comes from releasing a lot of games. Oh yeah, you only need 2 people and 498 of their closest friends. Short, sweet, sustainable, like... Star Citizen. Star Citizen... You know what? I want to hate on Star Citizen, but I can't, because What's-His-Face realized one thing. He's not in the video game business. He's in the spaceship business. He's selling dreams and ideas to people with far more disposable income than I. And that's okay. Like, as soon as they realized that's what they were doing, the money started pouring in. I will say, though, I've known a lot of folks who've worked at Cloud Imperium. They burn through their folks something fierce. Like, I cannot put that on the list of great places to work that would be awesome. Well, so MDH, that's what's so funny about it. Of course Star Citizen didn't go into NFTs. They were already succeeding. They didn't need to pull a Ponzi scheme. They already have call it a scheme, call it a system, you know? Ultimately, we are all guilty of buying things that don't exist. How much joy that gives you as a person is an answer only you can make. Do I think Star Citizen ships should cost, like, was it $3,000? Fuck no! But then, I'm also the one who's always running around saying the customer is always right. Like, I learnt that phrase to mean thus. If you make a store that sells candles... Hey!
4 reptilian heroes have
Burden.
overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
That's fucking cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub. And you got Down Under Dwarf, who will not have to worry about ads. If you have a store that sells candles and someone walks in and says, I want to give you $200 for that table, you sell them the fucking table, right? You don't tell the customer, no, you don't want that, you want this. Because the full phrase is, as I'm sure you all know, the customer is always right in matters of taste. Coming from Debenhams. And it was to mean that if people want to buy ugly clothes, sell them ugly clothes. You know, and at the time of Debenhams, this was revolutionary. Like, the idea of you let the customer choose what they want and buy it from you? Ah! What kind of peasantry is this? Obviously, the phrase got twisted and changed and thrown around, and yeah, it's a whole kettle of monkeys. But if someone wants to pay you $2,000 for a virtual spaceship that you haven't even built yet. Now, there's also the whole question of, like, responsible pricing and how much should things cost and stuff like that. You know, what advantages does it give and the ilk? That's a conversation for another day. But, like, if you look at everybody else who is pulling shady shit right now, Star Citizen isn't even on top 10 shadiest bullshit. They didn't go into NFTs, they didn't go into generative AI stuff, you know? Now, have they been working on their so-called single-player game for a decade that was supposed to have Gillian Anderson and fucking Mark Hamill in it? Yes. Have we seen anything from it? No. Has the production of that game left a swath across the games industry of burnt, broken people? Also, yes. Wolfgrad says, if someone gives me $2,000, for a virtual spaceship, I will finally learn how to draw. I mean, Damien makes a good point. Star Citizen is in a point where if the game never finishes, nobody's getting laid off. Yeah, well, in numbers at this point, like, they have delivered enough. You can fly those virtual ships around a very limited environment. I don't know. I just like, in the world of selling people shit that doesn't exist, you know, Microsoft are going for this hard sell, are trying to sell us supposedly intelligent little robots to run around us. Just kidding. It's autocomplete, but worse. And it's destroying the planet. Brilliant. Great. Wonderful. And because of that investment, a bunch of games and games companies have now been thrown to the wolves. And it's like, motherfuckers. You know, with NFTs, it was always the idea of like, someone is always getting scammed, right? In any crypto environment, there is no inherent value. Value must be put into a currency, and that value comes from people being suckered into buying it. The only person who doesn't have to put any money in is whoever sets it up in the first place. So it is inherently designed to be, I shouldn't say inherently designed. It is by its very, very nature always going to be a scheme, a scam. It's always going to be a setup. You know? Sorry, you know what it is? It's, what's the game called? Because I am going to shit on them. Pax Autocrata. Right? Now, I'm going to show you this, and I'm going to be unkind, which is unlike me. I am in the business of supporting games, but I'm going to be unkind. So this is Pax Autocrata, whatever it is. This was originally a full-on NFT shit show. And then, to desperately try and repaint their NFT game as a new thing to avoid any bad press, they AI slopped the hell out of it. They were at PAX last year. You know, AI art on the banner levels are terrible. AI generated voices, the whole fucking shebang. And yeah, no, like, genres, it's just an amalgamation of other more popular games smashed together. And originally that was going to be, you know, to the purpose of selling you NFTs. Now they're just trying to reconfigure what's left, having gone through like 2 different rounds of, you know, tech bro bullshit. Like, I will hold this under far more scrutiny than I would, you know, a Star Citizen. And Scotty, so you should. So you should. Although Rage Over Rage 2 sounds like a great book name. Not one that I'm going to write. I've been informed I'm not allowed to claim every book title. Anyway, I've got this on Ignore. I'm keeping it on Ignore. And I'm... Oh no, so the AI summary is gone. They claim they've gotten rid of all of the generative AI stuff in it. I do not fucking believe them. And I have no reason to, right? Like, there's a difference between, like, interacting with an AI... Like, sorry. You can see it on some of these fucking icons here. Like, you can see it. We interact with individuals who make indie games all the time. And a lot of those folks, some of them have been using generative AI stuff, and some of them don't know, right? Because, like, the games industry is not one interconnected force anymore. We don't have, like, a town square. There isn't one games industry. And some folks, they don't know. And it's not good. But hey, you know, the second best time to start hating generative AI is now. You know? However, this isn't that. This isn't some like plucky indies who are desperately trying to get through. You know, they chased NFTs, then they chased AI shit, and now they're trying to take what is left over from that and desperately try and get it out there to, like, I don't know, try and fool people into giving them money again. Like, you've done 2 rounds of schemes. You can't then turn around and say, no, trust me, all the AI's gone. Don't even worry about it. There's no poop in your food. There's no poop in the food. It's poop free. Right? Exactly, Wolfcrad. Exactly. There's also the other thing of, like, you are playing as a fascist super society, but you control the people, and it has none of the pith or wit of Helldivers 2. You know, stolen Helldivers 2's iconography, something fierce. But that's another story. Alright? That's another story. Anyway, I'm not saying that I understand everything perfectly with no flaws. Like I said yesterday, I was really harsh on new Halo, and I think I'm not angry at Halo. I'm angry at Microsoft for decimating, you know, the jobs and livelihoods of my friends and the art medium that I fucking love. You know, one of the important things is that we review how we see things and, you know, check ourselves if we're going too far off into the dark. But in the same breath, like, there's loads of things in the industry that we hold... Like, people still laugh about horse armor. Horse armor's an incredible deal by today's standards. Right? And it's not that we should suddenly be like, you know, horse armor's great and brilliant. It's more like, holy shit, how are we in a situation where a title can have multiple banner pools for digital purchases that can hit in excess of hundreds of dollars? Why are we okay with digital scarcity? Like, so here's another little point. Jess has got the PS5 back up and running. Her PS5 she's had for donkey's years. We didn't go out and buy a PS5, just so you're aware. But of the games on that, you know, Fortnite and Marvel Rivals, ones we played together. And so neither of us have played those in quite a while. Jess has been on Marvel Rivals today, and there are so many cute new things. Now, my complicated relationship with Jeff the Landshark notwithstanding, you can get Jeff the Landshark made outfits. Just kidding, no you fucking can't, because you didn't buy it when it was available. Excuse me, what?
No, you can still get the Jeff one.
Get the Jeff? Oh, you can get the Jeff one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one you can still get, but there are ones that are... The way Rivals works is if you start the Battle Pass, you can come back to it.
Okay.
If you do not start the Battle Pass, like if you don't have a paid thing for that season, you can't come back to it.
Yes.
So that's the skins I lost out on. The ones that I didn't have the Battle Pass for.
Yeah. And that's fucking horseshit.
I mean, yeah, it is.
But, like, why can't you just give them some money for a skin?
Yeah,
Alright? Like, I fully understand cosmetics are a great way of funding a title over a long time, but what the fuck? Aeon was asking, does Jeff in the Sharkmaid outfit have a boob window?
You know what? Let me look.
Because remember, friends, it's okay to have hot characters in your game if everyone's hot. Also, Chaunerus, I don't know if we fully passed that point. Like, and this is the other thing, I don't want to be all doomerism, but it starts with us acknowledging what's really bad. Like, Genshin is significantly worse than horse armor, for example. These old little pillars of thinking and conversation that we've come to know, like Star Citizen is funny, and we all know it, but comparable to the amount of harm that it does versus like dark pattern style gacha shit, you know, At least it says, hey, you want to buy a spaceship for $50? Here's a spaceship for $50, right? I joke about it all the time, but at least the fucking train sim stuff is straight and direct and honest.
Okay, technically, yes.
Technically, yes.
Yes, it does.
The Jeff the Landshark maid outfit does have a boob window. Everyone gets a boob window. They did nerf Captain America's penis, though. That's I'm sorry to inform you. America's schlong has unfortunately been what's the term?
Listen, it's fueled
Held.
by proper democracy, and we don't have that. It'll come back when this shit fixes itself.
Actually, apropos of nothing, so if while playing Marvel Rivals you try and zoom in on Deadpool's ass, he spins the camera around and waggles his finger at you, which I think is incredibly funny. But it also begs the point: Marvel Rivals knows when you're looking. The game knows when you're looking. Oh, Damien says it hasn't been resized. They just adjusted the weighted physics. I'm glad that we have our developer friends here who can tell us the truth behind the jizzle physics.
The what? The what physics?
Paging Dr. Freud. Paging Dr. Freud.
Gee.
Jiggle physics.
Uh-huh. Sure, the jizzles.
God damn it. Oh. But anyway, just like, I'm not saying, oh, okay, we're keeping jizzle physics. All right, well, great. I guess I can coin that term. They call the Liberty Bulge. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I got it from Dustin.
Does have a crack in it.
It does. That's the only injury he got from being frozen in ice. Some cracked penis. Not a lot of people know that. That's part of the Marvel deep lore. Can we get an exclamation jizzle? Absolutely not.
Yeah, come on. Jizzle.
Okay. How did Will end up streaming exclusively on Kick? Well. Okay, we've got a few ones. The Marvel Balls Deep lore. The Captain's Flagpole. It's at half-mast when he's sad. Anyway, getting wildly off topic here. Like, I'm not saying Star Citizen is great and perfect with no flaws. We have to appreciate the fact that they are upfront about it and they just say, like, hey, if you want to spend $2,000 on a spaceship, there's $2,000 on a spaceship. As opposed to a lot of other tent poles in our industry. Well, back on the penis. Jizzle. As opposed to other things like any of the FIFA or what's the American one, Madden, any of the Ultimate Team systems, which have you doing Magic the Gathering for fake cards for sports games, right? Like Genshin having you roll repeatedly on the same banner for weapons to hopefully get improvements on top of those, right? Yeah, League of Legends, it's alright to be pissed at them for having $1,000 skin, but it's a direct purchase, you know? And look, I'm talking about a game I'm playing here. This is Arena Breakout. They added, although, okay, as a little aside, in the advertising, it's called Leon and Ada. In game, they are never referred to as Leon Kennedy. I see it now. Aeon Digital. Leon minus the L. I've got your number. Sorry. Neither of them are referred to as Leon or Ada in game. And all of the items, none of them reference anything from Resident Evil. There is none of the iconography. There's none of the iconic weapons. None of them. Even the shotgun, which you would think would be the classic pump action from Resident Evil's like 4 and onwards. Nah. It's the special agent set. The only thing that is directly Resident Evil is the RPD outfit, but it's not called Raccoon City Police Department. But yeah, these two characters here, they are part of a split bundle where you have to buy tickets to pull from either Leon's banner or Ada's banner. Every time you pull, it increases the price of the next pull, but decreases the price, but applies a discount to the other character. So I haven't been able to work out how much it would actually cost to get both of these characters because they're interlinked, but it could be anywhere from $200 to $400 for both characters. And again, like, you don't just get to say, all right, I'll buy the Leon skin for $50. Nah, each one is a pull, with both characters being the top tier, most rare item in those pulls. But if it costs 10 tickets for your first pull, it costs 20 for the second, 30, 40, and so on. But the price of the tickets is consistent. And this isn't even the most egregious of, like, some of the free-to-play stuff now. I mean, to be honest, yeah, because the hands, I guess, like, the hands, well, the hands would change. For this one, it's, usually you have to get special gloves as a different item from a different pull. And the weapons are included in those pulls, but it's like... And yeah, virtually, like, it's not pay to win, but holy fuck. Like, if you... What I despise about it is that it is dark pattern obfuscation to get you to spend more money. Like I actually had to break out the calculator to work out roughly how much it would cost. You know, and you can play this game and spend no money. I mean, again, I'm enjoying it, but I'll stop playing this when something else in a similar vein comes along and does it better, you know? It does mean I get to show you my teapot, though. Yeah! Yeah! I will take the teapot off screen.
For fuck's sake.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. God damn it.
Hang on a sec, friends. Okay. Yeah, so what happened was Jess was just sent up a mic stand and it decided to rebel. I do want to point out, however, that in all the time that I've been gone, making sure that Jess is okay, none of you have said anything nice about my teapot. And because I got it and you weren't excited about it, and I told you lot and you lot weren't excited about it. I found that. Blood, sweat, and bullets got me that teapot.
Please don't compliment the damn teapot.
Your teapot is average and you should be average. Ow! Damn! Verdant, absolutely. You know what? Where is it? Because I can pretty much say. So where is it? Oh no, these are my dummies. This is my own personal British museum of shit I've stolen from another country. The only thing I'm gonna boil in it is piss. No, maybe. Blood, sweat, and bullets got me that teapot. Has to be the most British thing I've ever said. Oh, so okay. Before we get into Truck-kun, I gotta say, like, this is the fucking year of Scotland. All right, now Wraith, I don't know if you were around for it, but Tears of Metal dropped last week. Okay, English, not British. Sorry, my apologies. If any of you all didn't see this, it's his Scottish Dynasty Warriors roguelike, and it's phenomenal. There is a button you press to just yell Scotland. But the other thing, I didn't realize new Silent Hill was coming out in September. Like, I guess because I'm not really paying attention to the AAA release schedule. And it's because it's going to be a mess. And none of it's stuff that I'm... Well, okay, aside from Silent Hill, none of it's stuff I'm really psyched for. Neo Stowe, you can literally press X to Scotland. It's not even a bit. And it's so much fun. It's so much fun. But yeah. Silent Hill Townfall is going to be dropping in September. Now, neither Jess nor I have really done the new... Oh, damn, dude. Just start with the Scottish stuff, not with the chest exploding, but... neither Jess or I have had a chance to jump into Silent Hill F. So I don't know... I don't know what the current state of it is. Like, if the Silent Hill series is currently an anthology, or if these stories end up being interconnected. But... this is going to be fucking good. And especially after, like, how good Still Wakes the Deep was. Like, you all remember the Year of the Bow? Well, welcome to the Year of Scotland. Like, I can smell that little handheld telly. I don't know if they all did it or if it was just the one that my mate's family used to have, but anytime you turned it on, it would like heat up and it would have this like burnt dust smell to it. But yeah, I didn't think we were going to be seeing this until next year, so I'm really excited. Actually, Scotty, yeah. It was also the reason why I didn't realize for years the little crank handle radios. I always thought they smelled a specific way, but it turns out that's just how like people who smoke chronically and don't open the windows, that weird kind of sickly, gross, sweet smell. That smell, it's actually secondhand smoke and not what radios smell like. But yeah, I mean, this one is Konami and Annapurna and Screenburn. Screenburn. So I'm genuinely fascinated to see where this is going to go. Okay, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Let me get my controller. So, I think it is time to do a little bit of vehicular manslaughter. Let me just let Blue Sky know what we're up to, and then jobs are good. Yeah, Scotty, have you seen 28 Years Later? Because I will say, like, I didn't grow up coastal, but, you know, I had friends that did and stuff like that. And that's that. Maybe it's a thing from being overseas for so long, but there's certain points you'll watch something in, like, a movie or you'll see a region, you're like, I know exactly what that smells like. The little, like, when they went to that little, like, fucking village hall and they're doing, like, the, yay, you did it party. Oh yeah, Scotty, we haven't seen the most recent one, the Bone Village or whatever it's called. With fucking evil Jimmy Savile. Oh, sorry, eviler Jimmy Savile fan. Like, how fucking brilliant is that? Casting it like Jimmy Savile as actually the fucking villain. I have to go to the store page just to copy paste the full name of this game.
Everybody says anything, yes, yeah. Sounds like shit. Don't say anything. Don't say anything about my audio.
Shh.
I know. Sounds like dog. Droopy. Okay? So what do I do about that? I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm actually showing you guys me typing now. That's fucking boring. I'm so sorry. Oh, cool, bloody god now. Okay, but no one said nice things about my teapot. You didn't say nice things about my teapot. I almost woke you up to show you.
I would have been pissed.
I know you would have. I'm not suicidal. Thank you, Relu. Teapots, you caught. Yeah. Relu, no one's saying nice things about my teapot. Cool, bloody god now. It's a teapot without any tea in it. What were you expecting us to say? Oh, I sure would love a cup of tea if you've got a teapot to put tea in. Thank you. Sky in Alaska said my teapot's nice. So friends, there isn't actually an echo on the mic. That's Little Fire doing an impression of me. It's so good. It's impossible to
your
tell.
teapot is impressive. It is neither short nor stout.
It's a little bit of work, but it's almost there.
It's almost there. And Bad Beast, feckin' thank you. Would you care to know where my handle and spout are?
Up your own ass.
Not on Twitch, it's not. Not for free. Seriously, thank you all. And sorry, friends, I keep looking left and right because I haven't read up my undershave in a while. And between the lights and my hair, you can see my grey streaks on the sides. I don't mind it. It's just kind of fascinating. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass.
Run.
By the power of Grayskull. Right.
Okay. I am trying to get Jeff lorded. I can't do anything if I can't see you. Y'all hidden? Get hidden from me, maybe.
Okay.
I can only heal so fast, but
Oh, so Rilu, yeah, all the homies who've been popping by from the UK have just been saying like how fucking hard it is over there at the moment, and I feel for you all. I really do. Oh damn, we're not even the #1 Truck-kun stream today. God.
see, I guess things that save me is that I'm not gonna get a huge mark.
We're gonna do some fucking crime. I will say though, if any of you all want any like budget tips from surviving heat waves, there are some great ones on how to make your own swamp cooler using a fan and a bowl full of ice.
That's a window. Ew.
Okay. Oh fuck yes, audio background. See, it's not hard to do. There we go. Right.
Yeah, I'm not a huge farmer.
True, Aeon, true. Using cloth in the water to pull the moisture up, and then swamp cooler your way through it.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Well, look, so Rilu, I'm having dental surgery next week, so I'm going to be a fucking mess. So I probably won't be as online. So if I'm not just like, happy birthday from me and the squad, I hope you have a bloody good time with it. Okay.
My name is Carissa Ward, and today is the day that it all pays off.
Is it Carissa? Is it? I'm sure nothing bad will happen at all.
The sleepless nights, the mild extortion.
Sorry, I want to point out some little details that I didn't in the demo. Businessman and his business wife and their business child. Carissa derails all.
Selling off my precious anime collection.
So, the fake anime is called Swarm Baby Love Forever.
The company just released its new org chart, and starting Monday, I'm the vice president of marketing.
Nothing's ever gonna bring you down.
I'm gonna get my driver's license. I'm gonna get back my anime collection. Everything's gonna be okay.
There's so many guys. Stop hopping around. Yeah. I know. How about I never heal you? How about I just never fucking heal you, huh? How about that? How about I fucking heal you one more fucking time, bitch?
That was perfect. I don't know if you all heard that. So Jess is playing Marvel Rivals in the background. And someone is clearly spamming for heals, right? The moment that this woman got hit by a truck, and I just heard Jess go on, ask me for heals again. Ask me for heals. See what you get. What you get is hit by a fucking truck.
Oh God! Did anyone see who did this?
Who could be responsible for this?
Is she dead?
Super dead.
I think she's dead. No! She was so young and smart and conventionally attractive. No!
Hey, dork! Your magic car sent me into an isekai.
Do you go into an isekai or are you isekai'd? Is it the location or the action?
We can talk about what you did later, but for now, I need you to drive.
And by drive, we mean crime. It's time to play some crazy taxi. Are you ready to kill a person? Here we go! Put your pedal to the metal. And he's dead. Did anyone get the time it took me to do a crime? I'm a criminal. My life is over. Good drama queen.
Can't get you if you're behind the walls.
The cops in the city, you got easy 10 minutes before they deploy murder drones. Especially if you're in a low-income area. What do you mean the cops have murder drones? Okay, so I said this on Blue Sky, but
Hey,
he has just committed vehicular slaughter. And from that point onwards, he hears the voice of an anime girl talking to him. That's not an isekai. That's psychosis. Anyway, it doesn't matter if the cops...
I mean, she's upset now. Wait for an hour after the ill-fitting armor start chaffing.
I don't know, Scotty. There's a submalus there. And it doesn't have the sternum kraken boob plate, so... Scotty, thank you for the 200, mate. And Wraith with, you know, I hear the voice of an anime girl when I kill... I mean, what? No? Okay. Isn't that murder? As I said, you got 10 minutes, buddy. Double or nothing. That guy's super fucking dead. Oh god. Now I've hit someone on purpose. I did that already. They'll be fine. Now hit some more. Get a whole stack of them. Alright. I see those two on the right. You better run! Oh, sorry, and I probably won't be paying as much attention to it as you'll, but down below, so that's Carissa's little, like, layup of enemies to tear into. We have to tee up people to turn them into monsters that she can fucking kill again. And then by hitting things, we unleash attacks. Okay, now just fucking go wild. Oh. Says it's gonna go wild, crashes into a post.
Truck-kun is girly pop life eater. Life eater is grimdark Truck-kun. And Hellraiser, revival is Hellraiser, revival.
I don't like how he says Truck-kun. Little Welsh guy's getting a little close to a slur there. And Dustin, thank you for the 200. Okay, can we just point out the fact, though, that, like, the next Hellraiser game is very canonical. And Zalav is, like, super involved. Okay, where's my handbrake? There we go. Time to die! I mean, what? No! Oh, the humanity! pronouncing Truck-kun like I'm yelling abuse at a lorry driver. Fucking right. Okay, I guess I'm delivering now. God, fine. Whee! Crime! Oh, would anyone care for a cup of coffee? Cup of tea? A cup of dirt? What a lovely day, darling. Shall we pop down to the food court and... Oh god, is that a truck? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah. Dear God. Necro healing, they call it. It's all the rage these days. Whee! Here's me ignoring the tutorial and just murdering people.
Oh.
Thank you, Dustin. It's nice to see, one, my driving skills being appreciated, my teapot being appreciated, finally. You know, I think one of the really hard things about being so cool and awesome at everything is just people not telling me I'm cool and awesome. My truck couldn't do any of this stuff before today. It still can't. Dude, you're just splattered in gore, you just don't realise. You're welcome. Why is that thing glowing purple? Why can I see that? Oh, we're in it now. There's the thumbnail. You've got magic sight, baby! If something has a purple force field, you can smash through it with enough oomph. There we go. Keep having fun, and by fun, we mean crime. The Miami Beach special. Okay, that wasn't too bad, right? The D in initial D stands for dabbing. Does it? That's not up to me. And fearless Watto and welcome. Oh, how goes it? I've killed so many people. My name's Carissa. What happened to me? That's called an isekai. Your magic truck sent me to Talonfold, a world that runs on anime logic, where I became a hot elf babe with giant muscles. That's my life goal. That's what I'm going to be when I grow up. Sorry, what? If you see me outside in the middle of traffic, just know what I'm aiming for. But how? Why? We've got a Truck-kun situation on our hands. Those are just the rules. Now, even though what's happened is pretty cool, I'm still very mad at you. Oh god. Maybe you can help me fix this. Time moves faster in here. When we aren't talking, I've been chatting up some NPCs. Apparently, this guy called the Skeleton King has the Scroll of Resurrection. Bonio. It's Bonio. I'm actually not surprised Bonio's been working with Strange Scaffold, because you know what he's like, you know, always sniffing out the next big thing. Anyway, Scroll of Resurrection, Magical Card Murder, blah blah blah, save the day. Hell yeah! That's a wonderful way to talk about people in another country as NPCs. So, look. Truck-kun is supporting me in another world is a Strange Scaffold game. This could just be literally all that we see. We are a truck, we do truck crime, we do truck murder, we have truck fun. But there's this thing with Strange Scaffold games where they're usually something else as well. This could also be really fucking dark, or have some hella serious messaging, or what have you. Who knows? And we won't know until we get into the thick of it. Oh yeah, so usually, you know, you gather a party of delightful misfits, become a better person, save the day, power of friendship, blah blah blah, and we don't have time for that, so we're gonna cheat. By clearing the star milestones another way by ourselves. Exactly! Me and you working together makes almost anything a heroic act, if you're technical about it. And I know I am. We're going to generate stars across 2 worlds, and crack open that galactic gate by force.
Fuck.
Ah,
Oh, that bitch.
sorry, I saw the purple tick and I was like, did they put Twitch integration in this mother hubbard? And Nova, what? Oh, and goddamn it. Helping my streamer stop being a fucking potato from another world. Hey Nova, how goes it?
Already done 20 squats.
Alright. Damn.
Fucking goddamn it. For Scotland. Scotland!
Hey, guys,
Twitch integration, you can now run over your chat in real time. I mean, I Am Your Beast had that, which was very dark when you're tearing through your friends on stream, but very funny when they kill you. Chodorus, we're all fucking loopy here, friend. Don't worry about it. Alright, how many's that? 20. Okay. No. 15 plus Scotty's hat. God damn it, Scotty, you nearly tricked me there.
get out of here.
No, it's, you know what? You're right. It is only 10. It's Dustin and Scotty with tiny wizard hats. Nice try, mother hubbits. Nice try. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There's nothing more Marvel than trying to get rid of Iron Man and failing. Well, thank you. Anyway, so Nova, how goes it? I hope you are doing splendid. Let's do some more crime.
Nice.
Oh.
One sock.
Right. Crime. I have a small delivery business. Okay. Okay. While you're out there, Make time for deliveries, delivery zone, do some crimes. Oh, that was the delivery. Darn it. Oh my life. Oh damn. Well, congrats on mission accomplished. Oh. Oh. Man, there's a whole ass dragon. We finally cleared out Mount Cardboard after the Gundam build. I've been stashing it for good reason. Okay. Okay. Time to do some even more crime. Get wrecked, Popo. I'm doing so much crime. Okay. Try for 30 seconds without jumping. Alright. And without boosting. Ah, that wasn't my boost. How does that count as a jump? Damn, I haven't actually got the chance to like look at too much of the what's actually going on down in like the anime mode. There's some cool shit. No, friends, it's fine as long as you say parkour while you're doing it. Thumbs up. Oh yes, Grand. Well, so numbers. This is definitely the GTA game that everyone's been talking about. It's a great truck adventure. Yeah. Maybe I should start watching anime. Well, you don't have time right now because you killed me. Remember, friends, if you kill someone, you have less time for anime.
MVP. MVP.
MVP!
MVP.
You are the best, Jeff.
I am the most valuable.
Damn, new outing, let's go. I have some more delivery business.
Oh, what are you doing? What? You're a healer. You.
Okay. Ah, okay, it seems to have... Oh, okay, when I hit another outing, it brought me back to this one, so, you know. See if we can find a package to deliver. I'm over here just mowing down pedestrians. Time for a quick stroll through the park. There's a lot to keep track of. Sorry, I know I'm not being the wittiest of conversationalists, but this game is so much. That's not bad. It's just, you know, one of the reasons why we might not do like a full day on this and kind of go for a bit of, a bit of barnacle mode later. I need people. Haha! Speaking of people. Surprise, motherfucker! They're gonna be pulling that corpse out of a fucking 5th story penthouse. See? We keep plugging away in these star milestones and we'll get there in no time. Thank you, Dustin. Dustin, I'm getting compliments on my teapot. I'm getting compliments on my sick jumps. Wait, did I? Okay, Life Eater hit 150 pedestrians. I fucking called it. Fucking called it. Okay. Alright, so for the next milestone we just need to get 4 more stars. Okay. But yeah, you're gonna have to like pay attention to well, I mean shit, you don't know me anything. If you wouldn't mind paying attention to like the little adventure screen down there, because the demo version was, I wouldn't say simple. For a good shot there. Although much like parkour, if you say isekai, that makes it not a crime. Ah, bit of the run there. Not my best work. Drift for 100 meters, boost for 10 seconds. Oh, it's just cumulative drifting, not a 100-second drift. Like the variety of creatures that she's murderating seems to be. Average jump. This game is so much I can't even read the objectives. Hey, what happens to everyone else when you defeat the Skeleton King? Everyone else? You know, other people. The ones I have been hitting with my fucking truck. When you use the Scroll of Resurrection, do they come back to... I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know. Scroll probably brings everyone back, I guess. Sorry, I just look over and you've got the little Deadpool hanging off your fin going, wee! You know what? Focus on bringing back the first person you killed with your car. Okay, so we're up to 60 stars now. Okay. I really don't feel comfortable doing more of these milestones before I know what happens to the people I'm hitting. I could have blood on my hands, you do. God damn it. Just Nova being like, is Will diddling tea? Adding milk into it? I never put milk in green tea. That was a nefarious rumour.
There we go. Good job.
And I just want to point out that whole thing came from somebody being like, oh, I check the temperature of my tea by jamming my finger in it. Well, that's how you burn your bloody finger. Don't diddle your own tea. And thus the League of Tea Diddlers was born. Because I could be killing people. I'm not killing people. We're killing boys. Best quote. Best quote of all time. Okay. I'm the manager, you're the intern. Get it done. 3, 2, 1, crime! Okay, drive for 10 seconds. Hit a billboard. Drift for 10 seconds, alright. God, they must have had so much fun doing like their little barks and shouts in this. The cops don't seem to be as phased by how much fucking murder I'm doing now. I don't know if I should feel complimented or insulted, really. Like, have they realised I can't be stopped, or...? Again! Another! That one thought they got away. They thought wrong. Crime, 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 crime. High-speed crime. I could hear Zalavir going, oh my blood! Fucking wee! Time extended. Crime extended. Rank up. Dude. Truck-kun death rains from above. How would you describe this game, Will? Incoherent giggling with extreme vehicular violence. I just can't believe I'm the hero of the story. He says getting stuck under a bridge. Congratulations, intern! We're making great progress. That's another smart star milestone cleared. And it's going to be the last one until I get some answers. Pardon? I'm not your intern, and I'm not driving unless you promise to clear up this scroll business. But you hit me with a truck. You owe me a soul debt. And do you know what it feels like when you talk to me? A light breeze. I can ignore you very easily. I'm doing this because I want to help you. So you're just killing because you wanna? Okay, not because I owe you, because I work for you. So talk to me like I've got some sense. And the first town, or kingdom, or whatever you come to, make sure everybody else I send to your world will be okay. Okay? ... Okay. And when you hear the words soul debt, you aren't scared? No, really? Yeah, whatever helps you sleep at night, dude. You've killed so many people. Can't blame a girl for trying. Okay, so we need to hit more objects. Oh, I'm going to complete 2 more deliveries. Okay. So I'm going to focus on being a delivery guy for a second. Okay, so you can set your pretty working class head at ease. The Scroll of Resurrection is like a big ejector seat. When it's used, it'll send everyone you hit, including me, back to the real world. No, it won't. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Thank you. Hey, you just believe me like that? I could be lying. I trusted you enough to start driving into pedestrians at high speed. Be a hell of a time to stop. Glad to hear it. Wait, what happened? Carissa, you hear me? Where are you? And I'm killing people. I have killed uncalculable amount of folks so far. Incalculable even. That's the correct vernacular. Look, I can't do clever speak word like. Rankin! Alright, deliveries. God, I keep forgetting. Sir. Sir! To the Space Cadet of Seattle. Oh, and welcome, mate. I hope you're doing good. So this is Truck-kun is supporting me from another world. It's Crazy Taxi, but instead of trying to get people places safely, you try and put people in the ground at high velocity. You accidentally murdered someone with your truck, and now the only way you can help them is by committing mass vehicular slaughter. Every person you kill is sent to this other anime world as an NPC. For our heroines who basically cut up for XP. So really, we're just doing a good deed here. And unlike the upcoming Crazy Taxi, there's no AI slop in this, which I'm not going to let them forget. Because how did you fuck up Crazy Taxi, Sega? I mean, especially we know. We literally know how. Sit down!
You must really hate me.
Are you cavorting with other Venoms again?
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
Well,
I'm doing my delivery job, which is extremely important. It's so important, look. Truck-kun delivery service. We'll get it there, no matter the cost. I've killed, and I'll kill again. Welcome to Truck-kun. Okay, to murder some cars. Now drive in reverse. Nope. Okay, Kind of fucked that one up, but way ahead of you. Okay, we get some jumps going. Fucking girders, man. The old iron brood. Delivery started. So yeah, I've done crimes. I've done crimes to the Popo. I've done crimes to the people. I've just done crime. Boo! My blood! Worth it. Did he see my wife? Oh man. Now I should feel more guilty, and yet somehow I don't.
This stream brought to you by Truck-kun Delivery Service. Truck-kun Delivery, get the package insurance. Seriously.
Seriously, get it insured. With Truck-kun deliveries, we're guaranteed to get it there. You might not like it, but do some sick little wheelies. Metal objects, eh? To the car park. That's why I have that experience every time I'm behind the wheel of something. Damn, we got a hell of a run going. Popo are mad. I'm doing crime. Okay. 30 seconds for that boost power. Let's go. Alright, don't worry, I've got an idea. There we go. Fucking wee! There's a question though, at what point does this vehicular carnage count as some kind of like, you know, National Guard tier incident? Squirrel Girl, here's a who. Does it say bench chairs or beach chairs? I'm not really a high-speed dyslexic. Oh, it was beach. Oh, God. Alright, I think this spectacular murder spree might be coming to a bit of an end. The cops have been sent. I think it's all over. Oh, potion. 2 more people. There we go. Oh. How's that for a slice of fried gold? 48 stars in 1 run. Killed 72 enemies from another realm. I almost need a second player to manage like the attacks and like the NPC, like the RPG adventure stuff. Ah, this game is fucking fun.
I wanna know how much they give you.
Yeah, and sometimes you just gotta hip check a cop car with a fucking delivery van. But yeah, okay, so to the Space Cadet Seattle, everybody's just come on in. This is Strange Scaffold's new game. If you like Crazy Taxi, you deserve this. Like, it's just good. And the thing is, this could end up having some like cool hidden meanings. This could end up having some like crazy, messed up, hidden story or something. Who knows? You know, as Damien was mentioning earlier, this is the like colorful antithesis to Life Eater. And Life Eater was incredibly good and incredibly dark, right? My leg! I've killed so many people. With that Crazy Taxi vibe, it makes it really hard to hold a conversation at the same time. Okay. Drive through one style ring, hit a billboard, drive back in reverse. Yeah, get fucked by both. 5 parked cars, easy. And Janan. And Janan's fucking left-hand drive car. Yeah, I think you upset Scott Summers over there. Oh, you're right. I don't know why I'm even feeling even a smidge guilty, Vernon. I haven't killed anyone. I've just transferred them to another world. Jesus twatting Christ. When this thing gets going, this thing is unstoppable. Okay, so we've got the long jump. Okay, so. Fucking wee! Cafe tables and chairs. Ah, I know just the place. I mean, what if you're basically playing like a dark hallucination reimagining of Falling Down with Michael Douglas? 850 meters, the billboards. handcuff. Okay, this cop's got to go. Oh, I thought I had it there. She still can't hear me in the other world. I guess the best I can do is keep clearing star milestones, by which we mean killing people. Ah! Ah! It's you, you're alive! I mean, you can see the pixelated view of me at all times, so I think it's pretty clear I'm alive. You know what I mean? To a normal degree. Widow driver was scared for his friend is gone. Just tell me what happened! It's the weirdest thing. We cleared those first star milestones, and a black sphere filled the sky, and I've been fighting dragons and trolls made out of ichor for like a solid month. Oh, ichor, sorry. You think the Skeleton King knows what we're up to? If he does, that just means we gotta move faster. Okay. And again, friends, if you need a calming reprieve from mass vehicular carnage, Jess is playing Marvel Rivals on the other side of the room. I understand that's quite the trek, but currently Hoovian Squirrel Girl is being a fucking menace. Old Captain Cuck himself, Scott Summers, seems to have taken your existence personally. Speed cry. And that's the honest problem is I think we can move faster in this truck. I don't know if we should. I tell you what, Scotty, when you move over here, like, getting used to getting into the driver's seat to be the passenger takes years to stop feeling weird. But yeah, I'm just going to make myself stop running people over for a hot second and talk to you all. Because we're at 131 out of 180 stars for the next milestone. And the thing that's interesting is, like, I don't know how many milestones we have coming up. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, hands off the controller. So we're poking at forces we don't understand. And look, I know I'm not giving you all grand, high art deconstruction of this. Sometimes it's okay to just blast the offspring and ignore all the traffic laws in San Francisco. It's okay to have a game that's just fucking fun. You know? I know a lot of people hate it as a terminology, but I do think the whole thing about find the fun is really important. And it's not... Find the fun's probably not as needed as it was, but find the fun comes more from, well, game jam philosophy, but also as a counter to like big AAA philosophy. A lot of the time you don't get to decide what game you're making. You get told the basics, and then you make the best game you can with that. You know? Like, I don't know if any of the Total War Squad are back, but like, Total War Arena was a business decision that, not Julian. Oh my god, how have I forgotten his name?
Oh my god.
I'm a terrible friend. One of my friends at CA was put in charge of Total War Arena, and it wasn't like it was his baby, it wasn't his creative project, but he was told by management, like, alright, we're making a free-to-play game, it's going to use a Total War battle engine, go. And he did the bloody best he could. Honestly, I think if he'd just been given creative control, he could have done it. Was that a giant Deadpool duck?
What?
Was that a giant Deadpool duck?
This is a Deadpool map. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, because that would be a crazy power. Anyway, my point being, it's like, you know, the Last of Us, Uncharted-y, heavy rainy, like, oh, my serious game about serious people who do serious things is the only form of serious art that I understand. Oh, it's fine to fucking obliterate a small town with a truck. Speak for yourself. I know exactly what's going on. I don't know which of these is going to end up being the thumbnail. And we're doing things at high speed, which probably isn't helping. Why is it so important that you get back on Monday specifically? Can't you start your new job later? Like, people understand. Sorry, that was... hey, why do you have to get back on Monday? If you have to start your new job late, people will understand. And then she dead-eyes the camera and says, clearly, you aren't familiar with corporate America. Goodbye, fourth wall. That's the next thing we're smashing into. Alright, let's do some crime. I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards! Dude. Damn it. Okay, parked cars and an armored object.
Dude.
So much destruction. You stop that right now. Okay, fine. Okay, that did not go according to plan. It's fine. Shit. Fuck. Oh, my word.
Dude.
He's doing armored object. Oh, yeah. More parked cars. Easy. And a cheeky little jump. Oh, the cops keep causing me problems. So much going on, though. Ooh. Yeah, that person's not coming back. No amount of magical isekai powers is real. Okay, 5 hedges, lots of carnage. I think the cops appreciate the seriousness of my anime mission here. I don't think they're actually taking me seriously. You thought you'd gotten away. You thought, oh. Look, the Yeetus Deletus on the cops will never stop being funny. Hedges! Hedges! Okay, I guess I'm doing a delivery now. Okay. Physics, not today. Because, like, I always love messing with the concept of perspective in games. Like, who are you? What is what you see really what's happening? I think it's because in video games we are so frequently told, like, what we see is reality, right? But like I said, this could be just a complete, like, hallucination fodder. Oh, says me getting stuck in this bloody shitey building side. Street lights. Brilliant. Okay, the only way I think you can do this better, Streetlight Manifesto. Not just for the obvious reference, but just for the idea of, like, that is a soundtrack that would work perfectly with this. I think I've told you all this, like, as a youngling, one of my favourite little things was the game State of Decay. Not State of Decay, State of Emergency. A rioting and smashing shit up game that was really fun. But it was on the original Xbox, which, if you remember, the OG Xbox had this feature where you could put any soundtrack behind it, as long as you put the CD in and just ripped it. It was fucking good. And so we just put on Rage Against the Machine's Battle for Los Angeles. Alright, we're just doing cars. Parked cars, moving cars. Cars that smell like jam. Crates and hedges now. Crates and hedges. Kind of a boots and cat situation, I know.
Dude.
Okay.
Dude.
Beach chairs, fences, and drifting. Okay. Can do that. Oh shit, babe. Jump for 10 seconds. Oh, we're going to the cafe! Oh. Time up. Rank extended. Absolute fucking menace. cement mixers and jumping. Oh, and some power drifting. Get fucked, cops. Putting the cab in a cab. No, I can do better than that. Plastic objects, eh? How I know it's Jeff time behind me. Okay. But we're pro this Jeff, right? Okay. I'm gonna make sure. I don't want to cheer for an evil Jeff. I told you, the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a Jeff is a good guy with a Jeff. God damn Spider-Man. Sorry, he knows what he did. Going through 3 style rings. I might not have enough time if I can make this jump. Line it up, line it up, line it up. 1, 2, 3!
Nice.
50 objects. Easy. Oh, maybe not easy.
You're doing a great job. I'm sure your mother is a lovely person.
Your mother is a wonderful lady! What is it? No, your mother is a classy lady. So it's Thursday today, and each time I go out, that's another hour or so that goes by. What happens if you don't show up on Monday? That's it, no job. Worse than that, they'll think I'm weak. Call out sick? Weak. Call out dead? Better have an approved PTO form. If the executive food chain has taught me anything, it's that you're dining or your dinner. So if you don't exceed expectations all the time, you don't get to stay in the room. Well, I guess I haven't thought about it like that. Must be nice. I've taken so many screenshots. Okay, so while I'm careening around, do you all have any games where, for you, the canonical soundtrack is something else? Like, when I was a youngling, we used to play shitloads of Alien vs. Predator, and I would always listen to the same fucking Incubus album, predominantly Science. And so in my head, those are always associated. Weirdly, Hoobastank and Quake 3 for the same reason.
Have you heard It's Jeff by Patrick Stump for Disney Jr.? No. Sound of how playing neutral when Card says update with rendered sashimi thanks to training data with our artists. Yes, we need real artists. What kinds of food? That's why I hope you experience.
Ooh. Avengers was already playing Helldivers 2, the Republic Commando soundtrack? Fuck yeah. Huh. And Legend has Metroid Prime with Weird Owls running with scissors. Oh. So Damien, I will say, if we hadn't committed to the Hawkins stuff, I definitely would like to reorganize another round of Angels Fall First.
Yeah, they're on with me.
Damien's been playing a lot of Angels Fall First with I Am Your Beast. That soundtrack is so good. So good. Again, reasons why I will not accept people being like, oh, we had to AI generate our soundtrack. No, the fuck you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. Get out of my house. How did you get in here? You shouldn't be in this house. It's one of the few hard things about streaming is I can't just put on whatever music. For Post Void, if you mute the soundtrack, you get an achievement, and the achievement is the link to a playlist, which is their unofficial one.
He heals, no?
Oh, actually, yeah, Vershi, that's If anything in this house is gonna, it's gonna be the slug cats.
You eat nuts and kiss butt.
Okay. How do you make time for anime anymore? That's the great point. I don't. Anime, video games. I've abandoned everything I love for the promise of health insurance. What the fuck? Jess,
What?
the game's being too real.
Oh, you shouldn't play the game. That's why I play fictional things.
What do you mean Squirrel Girl's not real?
Did he? Oh, fuck. I have to listen to that.
Jeez. Come on, it's not all bad. Occasionally, I read about a new video game while I'm in the bathroom, and I imagine I'm playing them. Hut says, don't worry, Will. Health insurance isn't real. I love the idea of being able to pay strangers hundreds, if not thousands of dollars a month so that they can turn around and go, no, when you need medical treatment. You know what numbers I did say?
I think we might have pissed them off.
Is that fun? Sometimes. The RPGs have been kind of bland lately. How often do you get to play video games, Mr. Corporate America is annihilating your soul? Fuck off. I wouldn't even know what to do, really. What does that mean? I should really get back to my deliveries. Yeah, this is what happens when Zalavir has a child and has to think about the livelihood and survival of someone else. Now you wait just 1 minute! Okay. Jump, drift, drift. What did I tell you? Good guy with a Jeff. Oh, that's fucking horrifying. And Pat Rabbit, I think you're right. I think the driver character in this has never played a video game. What the fuck? I don't think I even saw Giant Naked Man up there. Oh, it's the man. It's the man's crotch hole tunnel. He screams because he is tunnel. Yeah, they're currently in with the slug cats. They are. I mean, it's always Pebs' fault. I think the last time I stubbed my toe, I even said, "God damn it, Pebs." Like, unironically. There's no Jeff. Alright, would you all be so kind as to indulge me one little story complaining about the American health system? Just a tiny one. No, because I know you're on board with this. Okay, everyone said no. Alright. Bet. Done.
What is it?
No, just the person who, when I was like paying exorbitant amounts kindly gifted so I could, you know, fix my gob and not die. The person behind the counter was trying to tell me about how great the NHS was.
No, she's sitting there. First off, she's like, oh, your accent.
Oh, it was another one of like, oh, where are you from? Like, alright.
I lived in the UK for 13 years. Ah.
Bethnal Green. They were in Bethnal Green for 13 years, which, honestly, I think you should apologise for.
And they tried to explain to you the NHS.
Yeah. And it's just a thing of, like, they're explaining it to me while I am there, just giving over an insane amount of money. No, please, tell me about how, if I wasn't here right now... Don't you think I know that? And it was just like... If I'd encountered that story in Damien or Zalavir's writing, I would have been like, man, that is so funny. You know, imagine the person you're paying to fix your gob is like, oh, wouldn't it be amazing if you didn't have to do this thing that's happening right the fuck now? Yeah, it would be amazing, Sandra. It would be so good. Okay, I'm good. Moving on. Let's go hit people with cars. Well, see, and Aeon, the problem with me, and keeping my dumb ass around, is that I don't just tell you about video games. I encourage you to play them. You hang out with me for too long, you end up playing video games for fun.
Jeffy, what are you doing up there?
Jeffy, no. Sorry, he knows what he did.
Nice.
Alright, heading to the beach. It's alright, he knows what he did.
Forgot we had the iron. Doing it subconsciously.
Subconsciously teaming up with Iron Man. The boat. Shit. Kind of fucked that run.
Nice.
I did see Dustin, yeah, Zalavir trying and failing to rent a U-Haul for the bit. Although I couldn't help but feel the exasperation on the woman's voice of just like, I am too poor and too tired for this. Okay, drive through a style ring, jump for 2 seconds. Whee! Man, come. You've done crime. Mere no numbers. That was absolutely what it was coming across as, and I was just. Okay, style ring.
Deadpool was saying hey chats.
Did he?
I think he did. I think that's what he did say.
You got the Twitch clip this moment. But it's Deadpool set it off. That's up there with the Xbox off styling. Curses. I was distracted by mischief. Okay, game just wants me doing donuts in the middle of the road. Alright, it's time to hedge our bets. That person's super dead. So many deaths. I've almost, like... The whole concept of meditative games I always think is really kind of cool. That it's not necessarily the chillest games that help you chill out, right? But the idea of something that is pure chaos and carnage that has you doing multiple things all the time, but not in an obnoxious Ubisoft kind of way. Be a superhero, eat ass. Got ass? I couldn't possibly comment! It was one time! God damn it.
It never happened before.
I swear! Copy tables and chairs. Copy tables and chairs. Oh, here we go. Plastic objects. Let's go. Like that movie, Get Out! That's how you get killed. I'm good. I'm doing so much crime. Oh no! Cops somehow managed to wedge me into the fucking side there. 5 market stands. Trash objects? Done. I'm a menace to local businesses! My blood! be honest with you, friends, this town's like a little picked clean. Not quite enough time. We should have done more donuts. Maximum heat! Exactly, like that movie. Maximum heat. Okay, I just gotta be boosting? Okay. That's all we gotta do. We're nothing but boosts. Nothing but boosts. Boosts and crimes, boosts and crimes, boosts and crimes, and boosts and crimes. Yeah, ABS stands for always boost, silly. I'm just glad you understand cars, Bertie. I don't have to explain it to anyone. You know, with my extensive car knowledge, I always have to be doing that. Victims. I mean, no, who are we kidding? It's victims. It's all victims.
Hey, MVP, MVP, MVP.
Crime hard too. Crime harder. Crime me a river. The criming time. God darn it, why do I now want to make a crime game called Crime Me a River? Time's up, Truck-kun. Alright, we're making headway. And crime. Okay, boost. Still got another 2,500 meters of boosting. A-cab, all crime, all boost. Is this what it sounds like? When doves crime?
Stop. Jail. You know, I'm not even prison.
You ever made a joke so bad that it took out 2 streams at the same time? And yet, I feel exuberant. Maybe that's why I'm enjoying Arena Breakout so much, as my overall goal is just to do crime. Steal artifacts. Ah. Okay, so we've got some drifting. Sick drifts! Get an armored object, tries to try and stop me. And cars. Pretty sure there's an armored. Ish. Okay, crates. Question: has anyone made a Paul Acrates joke yet? Is that a thing? Is that? again, friends, I'm sorry, that wasn't actually me speaking in the other room. It's so weird.
There's a character at what's
Oh, don't tell me she's British. Where are your parents? Parked cars? I think I can find some of those. I do like that. I think the honk one is supposed to be use the honk ability 15 times, but I just lay on the fucking hole.
Dude.
Okay, 2 beach chairs. Boost for 15 seconds. Alright, well. All about that boost life. Get there, folk. Tokyo motherfucking drift! Truck-kun is yelling at me from another stream. That's good. Oh, my bones! Okay, fences and crates, and boots and cats, and boots and cats. Vehicular manslaughter.
Jeffy, no!
We will remember Jeff.
Now he's the T-Rex in the Jeff costume.
Sometimes you're a shark dressed as a dinosaur, and sometimes you're a dinosaur dressed as a shark. Video games! Okay. Okay, not what I was going for there, but... Ooh. Jesus, the cops are pissed at me. It's like, what have I done? Don't answer that. Yeah, and it's the I am your sheep billboard as well, which I missed. You can't win them all. What have I done? Specifically to you? Oh man, this boosting one is a challenge and a half. My main goal is to act like, oh, God, no. You know what? Vershi, you gave me the perfect tee up for that. And what did I do? Squandered it. I biffed it. I lost it. Okay, but what have I done the last 5 seconds? Vershi gave me... My goal was to blow up and act like crime. I don't think healers are real. I think they're a myth made up by tanks to excuse getting killed all the time. Please. Oh, the crates up. Okay, drive. Get parked cars. Just live.
They used to be real, but that was a long time ago. All I can say now is thanks for the memories.
Even though they weren't so great. Oh!
Dude.
I think...
Oh shit.
What happened?
I got an email. I was given Iron Man.
Were you?
I didn't request it. They just sent it to me. I worked it.
I swear to fuck. Sorry, friends. So Lurkit's like a key mailer. It's one of those sites where streamers can request keys to video games. It's supposed to make things easier for, you know, PR peeps and stuff. The thing is, Lurkit for some reason fucking hates me. They haven't sent through anything. They apparently think that I am shit on shoe. And the thing is, I've requested Iron Nest. I also requested a bunch of other games they just didn't even respond to me about. But the thing being, Iron Nest's coming. I'm very excited for that. I was very loud when we did the Iron Nest demo. Like, I'm loud anyway, but like an unnatural level of Britishism. If you didn't see it, Iron Nest is the... walking artillery tank game that's coming soon. That is gonna be fucking cool. No, not there! Pedestrians, you say? But yeah, Jess had to put up with a level of loud Britishness, the likes of which would shock and surprise, maybe even delight a couple of you. Who am I kidding? No one's here for the Britishisms, but it's just so funny. So are you gonna do it just out of?
I guess I'm gonna do it out of spite now.
Okay, but you can't do it before me. Okay. I'll just be in the background, just making sad, like, toothless noises.
Sad Iron Nest noises.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright. Let's get him off our point. Get him off our point.
Wait.
Get him off of our point.
Have you never
Get
played a
off my
video
points.
game? I'd used tokens on them when I was a kid, at, like, birthday parties and stuff,
Who
but...
disconnected? Guys, come on. It's fucking cop. Fucking pussy. I said it's because your sons are fucking pussy.
I like you all get to see a little snippet into our household. Yeah, I mean, Fearless, it's their money. If they want to burn it on, you know, having someone with skill, talent, and knowledge in meetings all day, that's their problem. Take that paycheck. This guy's saying, my family couldn't afford that kind of thing, and by the time I was older, it just seemed too late to start. I mean, my family was...
Fine one.
mix whatever ingredients you got from the food bank 2 weeks ago, Paul. But we still got Mario. Okay, I've got to hit one more fucking billboard. Alright. I know where that billboard is. I'm going to murder the shit out of it. You didn't miss much by skipping video games. Shut up, Carissa.
Woo!
Don't feel bad about it.
Buddy.
Then why did you make it part of your identity? Okay, you might have missed a lot. Video games and isekai, they're about improvement. You don't start out a badass. You grow. You experience new things. You learn. You can take on any challenge, if you want it enough. Playing video games made me feel like I could earn the life I wanted to live.
You know, we're still doing real good with 2 disconnects. I'm not even gonna lie.
And fight a Skeleton
Did you
King.
win?
That I was born to do. Alright. There's the... Oh, this isn't the right way. Alright, we need the parking lot. Oh, no, there's a billboard. Beautiful. Spins you roundsies. Parkour! Ask Zalavir to put a fucking... a dead real message in his, oh. I sworn there was an armored object around here. Ah, there it is. Get fucked! Okay, drive through 1 style ring, drive for seconds, hit a bunch of fences. And go. Sick drifts. Captain, we need more crime. I'm criming as fast as I can. Still Truck's just so happy to be here. He's killed and he will kill again. Fences and hedges, fences and hedges. I know where to go. There we go. Oh, the cement mixer's over here. Love to see it. Getting some sick skills on this. Yeah. I do feel like I'm making this game's life a lot harder than it's ready for. Crime faster, we hear bagpipes! No, that means good. If you hear Kid Rock, that means bad. Sorry. However, Gremlin covers of Kid Rock are fine. Yeah, I know, that would be your whole, like, Kid Rock cover band just ruined. Right? He was the trailer park trash guy. Him and Snoop Dogg are proof that none would be safe from the corrupting influence of the One Ring. Like, tell me I'm wrong. It is one of your hobbies. Mine is doing vehicular crimes to the cops. Eat shit. Fish, 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 fish. I'm sorry to put that in your head. It's all right. We'll do a Britain, and you can just steal Kid Rock's music. It's yours now. We've colonialized it. It's yours now. You know what? There's just... You know, I was talking about like meditative games earlier. There is a poetry in this and how much carnage you just enact. Yeah, be the hero you want to see in the world. Right, I'm going to deliver a package.
Fuck you, Bo.
Yeah. No, I told you, I'm not sharing. Anyway, I'm at max heat over here. I got 2 minutes on the clock. I have done so much crime, and I'm extremely proud of myself. Thank you. It was a sick jump, wasn't it? 50 objects. Try and fucking stop me. So, I don't know if I mentioned to you, I've been getting back into Ikaruga.
Hey, getting my asshole pushed in. Anybody want to take care of that? Thank you.
Okay, firstly, excuse me, I'm not sharing.
Well, tell that to Black Panther.
Well, you know I can't. I'm too British. I think it's very telling that defeating the cops actually does nothing in this fantasy world. Metal object done. Okay. Deliver 2 packages.
Copy.
Hit 20 items. Alright. See if we can find a package to deliver. Oh, here we go. Elastic garbage. Here at Chez Garbage. We hit more pedestrians. Sounds like you're having like a who's on first moment over there. Running out of people to kill. I mean, isekai into another world. Okay. Sorry, having some truck problems there. And nothing can go wrong.
No, it always
Need 3 more people. Oh, a dodge there. At this point, I'm actually kind of complimenting the people who can avoid getting their bones crushed by me. None of us are cool, and you know that.
Speakers.
Touche. I thought that was being funny.
That's it.
Fucking weed! Simple Chaos says, I think I'm pretty cool. I have the AC on and everything. I mean, yes. Oh, fucking hell. Police brutality, that is. What do you mean I'm the one causing all the problems? Nah, nah. Every 75 of those pedestrians jumped up and jumped in front of my car. If the appeal of video games is choosing and growing, I think I've got that covered. What do you mean? I like my job. The people in my life are the ones I want to be there. I even get to hike. That's a life, right? ... Huh? Simple Chaos was like, left Will was going, yeah, we'll probably change over pretty soon. We get back, still Truck-kun, doing Truck-kun things. Hey, you lot don't seem to hate this. And I think we're about to start getting into some really messed up shit. So all I have to do now is loads of sick wheelies. So Chris is like, who tells you if you're doing a good job? Like, at work? At life? ... I do? Because I enjoy it? Sir, you've killed so many people.
Ah,
You can't just say fake stuff, dude.
kill him.
Carissa, you've not seen the internet. Okay. So, at the moment, we're just doing, shitloads of drifts.
My blood!
He's got the happiest of little truck faces. Alright, let's see if we can finally do it. We finally get the I am your sheep. Okay, no, this isn't the one. This isn't. Ah, biff the angle. Is this going to be a game that tells me that video games aren't everything? When my entire life, personality, and profession is based around video games being everything? Am I going to have a crisis tonight? Yeah, I've had so many. Okay, got a drift for 2,000 more meters.
Damn, like little babies.
Talavir wouldn't do that to us. No. Sorry, So the two things I was pondering whilst we've been committing massive vehicular slaughter is other than just how fucking fun it was, and just how, like, you know, we talk a lot about Zalavir, right? Because he's been, you know, hearing about on streams, you know, he's an industry friendo, and he's a very, like, personable, front-facing person, right? But the thing is, Zalavir's not a genius. Sorry, don't mean to be a fucking dick, but, like, he just works really hard and does shit sensible. You know? We've known for ages that in video games you can just work at it, you know? Like, how many times have we talked about Darren Thorpe and how Bastion was recorded in his fucking closet? Sorry, I keep forgetting I'm meant to be on Drift King mode. You know? Like, how many times have we looked at... How many times have we looked at sensible games made in sensible ways and gone, that's the way you should do things? And it's just... Strange Scaffold's just been doing it sensibly. You know? And now it's not just Zalavir predominantly on his own, there's loads of folks. You know? A couple of friendos used to work at Sony are now helping out with, you know, writing and promotion shit. At least I think they're doing promotion. I know they're doing writing, and they helped with the Turtles game. I just keep doing sick drifts. And it's that thing of, like, we've got big companies like Microsoft turning around and being like, boo-hoo, we're only making a little bit of $1 billion. We can't possibly make games. And then we've got this whole, like, Tony Stark did it in a, you know, a cave with a box of scraps. But yeah, you know, Zalavir's voice stuff in this style of promoting and selling games, hell, the way in which their little, like, you know, remote studio is set up, they're fucking cool, right? Like, none of it's revolutionary, it's just doing the thing that we've known that people should do for ages. And doing it right. And here we are, doing sick drifts in a fucking truck, just murdering people for fun. Because that's the thing, like, in all the Grand Theft Autos, Neil, what's the fun bit? The fun bit is ignoring the quest and missions, driving around being a fucking lunatic. Sure, some of the stories in the GTA games have been better than others, and some of them have been fine, but, like, ultimately, the fun comes from having your own chaos. Why not make that into a fucking game? You know, why is it that half the time in Red Dead, I'm not allowed to just be a... Why do I have to play for 3 hours before I'm allowed to just go be a cowboy in a cowboy game? Sorry, I'm getting off topic here, but you see what I'm saying, right? Like, one of the reasons why it's so cool to play these games and talk about them is it really proves that people just want... You know, every time someone said, just make a good game, this is what that looks like. Because more expensive doesn't mean better. And I think that's the thing I've been pondering. Because Jess and I were talking about the new Dragon Age. I can't remember its name. I'm going to call it Dragon Age Wolffucker again. But, like, has anyone heard anything about that? Like, it came out, and then crickets. I don't know if it's sold good. I don't know if it's sold poorly. Like, I know it was a game that was played. Right? Getting off topic. Sir, that's why we come here! Touché. But the point being is, like, if you compare Dragon Age, Wolffucker, Vanguard, that's it. If you compare Vanguard to Baldur's Gate 3, and you think about how, like, Larian's big, but not EA big. And I know there was a whole article recently about, like, ex-EA people saying that, like, it's not a games company. You know, it's a hedge fund masquerading as your mate who likes video games. And yeah, it is. But more to the point of, like, spending more money on stuff doesn't necessarily mean it's not quite there. Apparently, though, we drifted as high as the Empire State Building. And the thing was, like, the new Dragon Age, there was a lot of money and a lot of corporate control poured into it. And I'm not dissing the dev team. You and I both know, sorry, we all know, that had BioWare been allowed to make the Dragon Age game they wanted to, it probably would have been very different. Right? And that's where it comes down to. You know? You gotta make good games. But good doesn't mean expensive. You know? And when I talk about, like, Larian not being as... You know, Baldur's Gate was a massive game, but, you know, how did they make that game? Well, they made Divinity Original Sin, and then they made Divinity Original Sin 2, and having mastered that methodology of making games, style... Oh shit, I'm gonna stop drifting. The irony is that I'm drifty potato so hard I forgot to drifty potato. You know? The new Crazy Taxi is going to come out, and it's going to be fucking mid. It's going to be extremely fucking mid, and it will cost significantly more than this game to make. And a bunch of us will buy it because, like, we remember Crazy Taxi from a time when things were simpler and happier, and, you know, and we'll talk about it. But ultimately, it's, you know, cool. They're going to add multiplayer. But are they going to make it any good? Probably not. And sorry, but it comes down to the fact of, like, we've been lucky enough to know Zalavir for quite some time. And hey, if the El Paso Elsewhere movie goes ahead, it'll be fucking huge. I can fully see the point where, even beyond just, like, you know, kids and family life, we won't really hear from Zalavir much. He's got shit to do. That's fine. You know? I'm not the case study of what someone should be in the games industry. I'm a cautionary tale. Anyway. But my point is like... All you can take from Strange Scaffold is how to grow a studio from start. Now, there are larger conversations you can have about art and, you know, its place in business and things like that. I think that, unfortunately, because we live in a capitalist world, your game has to make some money so you can eat and live. Oh, PVS. Maybe that should be our movie project when we somehow make squillions of dollars as the Longship, and I, as all white men before me, inevitably get into filmmaking. We should do the airport for aliens currently run by dogs. Okay, but if I get to make it, here's what I want to do. I want to film it like the cheapest green screen student project ever. With only 2 human actors, and we hire, like, the most elaborate, expensive, brilliant folks. Like, I'm talking the sets are made in fucking Source Movie Maker. Excuse you. Alright, drifts. Hopefully this should be enough. Oh, you know, PVS, we go over the top on the cast of the voices for the dogs, but they're still, like, stock photos. Because it's an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. And you have to have that kind of, like... Because it would be easy to just go like, oh, we'll do, like, that sad Tom Hanks movie where he plays the guy who actually didn't get stuck in an airport. We just told people he did. Yeah. When does Bike-chan show up, Mr. Xfen? My word. You will address them by their full title. Which is the... Oh, what's his name? The Kaiman Pedalist. No! Fuck, I killed my own joke. I was going to do a One Punch Man reference, and it died. What is the cycling character from One Punch Man? I forget. Which is criminal, I know, but... Is it just Kamen Rider instead of Kaiman Rider? Moomin Rider, thank you. We got there in the end. Moomin Rider is legitimately one of the best ones. What's the Nova? The stock photos would all be from like a dog photo shoot, which would be hosted with the cast, crew, and everybody. But you have to get that juxtaposition of it simultaneously looking terrible and being brilliant. And I wouldn't even say that an airport for aliens run by dogs looks terrible. It looks very indie, and it's what makes the joke of the premise and then its actual emotional, like, heart hit. You know? Because the things that hurt... The things that got me at my core with Airport for Aliens is, like if you've never traveled for a living, if you've never had a long distance relationship, it sucks. It sucks. And it captures that, and then has a really frank conversation about how fucking stupid racism goes. 1% goes to sharks. Never. Oh yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We're making this with our squillions of, you know, Mr. the Twitch, you know, totally legally acquired Bezos bucks, so, you know. All profits go to dog shelters. I'll pick a good one. And at that point, I'm already a squillionaire, which means I'd have a dog again. Oh shit, let's keep drifting. 0.5 goes to shark rescue shelters. You're all criminals. There is that person. Fish. Won't someone think of the orphan sharks? I think about them frequently. It keeps me up at night. So Carissa says, wait, no one tells you what to do. Well, my customers get a say, but not much. They pay me, I deliver stuff where it needs to go. That's pretty much it. Ah, but it's not all sunshine and flower candy, is it? Wait, what do you mean? Something has to be chewing you up. Who's your villain? Who's your rival? Who's your sworn enemy?
Here.
Do I have to have one? If you want to grow. For example, have you ever had a boss who pretends that she's your mentor, but instead takes credit for everything you do so she can get ahead? Am I just reading out someone's therapy notes? That's something you overcome. That's a character arc. I don't love telling you funny stories that make you look sorry for me afterwards. What the fuck? Looks at Will. Nova, I cannot relate to this at all. Okay, we got to do 20 deliveries. Well, we've got two more deliveries and lots of boosting. I just don't think it's normal for someone to screw you over at work. Well, I'm working to get ahead. Excuse me, respectfully. In my office, there is literally nothing more normal than having to watch your own back. And if you win, you get to live a life most people can only dream of. Wait, but aren't mentors supposed to be different and look out for you? A mentor is just a fancy word for frenemy. And that's why the world has people like Mrs. Abernathy. Who's Mrs. Abernathy? Never you mind! Focus on collecting more stars! Okay, so we need to focus on deliveries and boosting. We've been kicking so much ass that we're actually ahead of the curve on star acquisition. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I know traumatized game devs who go to therapy and they're all cowards. Some people would literally rather make an indie game. Those cheeks are protected. Like national heritage buildings.
Some people would rather make a career about loving indie games than go to theatre. Oh hey, well, how you doing? Didn't see you there.
Yep. And Simple Chaos, fucking thank you. I mean, look. I'm very honest about how unhealthy my work attitudes and things are. I'm not a case study. Sorry, I'm not an example, I'm a case study. Like, do not use me as an example.
No, yeah, as an example, sure, but not for what. Not.
Yeah, do not emulate this. What? Both character-wise and personality-wise. Aw, just a little fast enough. That sounds like somebody's affectionate name for their dog. Little fart sniff. Who's little fart sniff? He is. I know we all know the joke of get your kids into Magic the Gathering so they'll never have money for drugs. I was thinking about that the other day, and that's extremely true. Oh, we boosted. Hey, what if it turns out I'm actually good at video games? They are not. Also, not that I have ever looked or purchased or would ever encourage anyone to get proxies. Proxies are expensive now. Not that I would know for sure. I mean, I've heard proxies are expensive. Nah, Aeon, there is no scientific proof that I'm good at rainbow.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This is my dream delivery job. What truck do I need to get hit by to get to noise?
Hit more cement mixers. Oh, we're almost there at boostings. One thing I do find myself doing some days is going over to eBay and seeing if there's any like bulk lots of really bad TCGs from back in the day. Sorry, Simple Chaos was saying, it's not that Will is good at Rain World, it's Will is stubborn at Rain World. You know what, I'll take it. What qualifies as a really bad TCG? So the Buffy one, I mean, let's be honest, the Battletech one and the Vampire the Masquerade one were not good. You know, we have to turn this into a house of truth, not a house of lies. Dustin, it's weird. I remember there being a lot more like faux Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, like games about cartoons about card games. But if you asked me to name a single one, I don't think I could. Oh, we still haven't boosted enough. Duel Masters and Kaiduo. Okay. I looked over for a second and suddenly your squirrel girl had like 18 tails.
18 tails.
I don't don't know, does Bakugan count? I thought that was a fucking joke for years. Like, we made What If Yu-Gi-Oh! But marbles. No way someone made that. No, it's real. Edgelord Air Dragon disagrees on Vampire the Masquerade TCG being bad. It was misunderstood. You know what? And if you love it, that's okay. Look, I love Battletech with my whole heart, and I am not afraid to admit that the Battletech TCG is a level of dog shit the likes of which we never deserved. But I only assume it was because, like, whatchamacallit, Vassar Corp were used to kind of being the fucking cool kids. And after D&D fell out of favour, they must have been laughing and been like, oh, all you nerds working over at Wizards of the Coast, you're not as cool as us, we make robots. We have Battletech centres across the country. And then they were like, hey, we've got this thing called Magic the Gathering. Oh, I think I broke the physics there just for a second. So Boo, are you talking about the one you can play right now, or some of the old? Because there've been a few Gundam card games. Damn, you ever scared a team so hard?
MVP!
You got MVP! Sorry, friends. Little Fire's playing Arena, fucking hell. Is playing Marvel Rivals, and I'm just kind of half watching it. Little Fire just crushed a team so hard they quit. Feels good. Anyway. Yes, there have been multiple Gundam card games over the years. Most of them, again, pretty dog shit. But Gundam made money with the collectible SD cards for a while. Not memory cards, the SD Gundams. Those were hella popular. Oh, yes, the X-Files TCG, Star Wars. As for the new Gundam thing, I haven't really tried it, but to my knowledge, it's more of a miniatures game with some card elements. But I could be wrong. Because, this will shock you, friends, I've been wrong before.
Don't get distracted.
I know, it's impossible to believe, but it's true. I'm Favor 6. Thank you for the bits. I don't know if you can distract me from this. It's just good. I'm in the zone. At the moment, we're just doing boosts to progress the story. The fact that we keep murdering cops is just a happy accident. That last battle was epic! I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm really making my mark over here. Drover, and I'm trying not to make too much a mark. We've killed probably thousands of people at this point. That's no way to get promotion, dude. You gotta shake things up! Otherwise, someone else will swoop in. Is that what Miss Abernathy did to you? ... She tried. When she took credit for my work, Miss Abernathy figured I wouldn't fight back. She was very, very wrong. I got the promotion, and she ended up taking a lateral move in Ohio. So the lesson here is... don't trust anyone. Do everything yourself and assume the world is out to get you. God fucking damn it.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it, Salivir. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, see, look, we've done so many stars. We keep leaping well ahead of our, like, next milestone. So now I just have to start running over billboards. I mean, Patch Rabbit, I think we're starting to see, like, the crux of this one being, like, hey, maybe climbing the corporate ladder is miserable and bad?
Thank you.
Except for that fucking healthcare, though. Can I ask how you ended up in corporate marketing, if it's so exciting? Fulfilling? So well paid, you don't have to listen to the voices in your head that tell you to run. Cutthroat, I mean. You get used to that part. I mean, why did you get into driving? A friend of mine asked me to go into a business with him. Now I make the deliveries, he does the business stuff. Too simple. I'm not buying it. My parents would pick up anything that got advertised to them. It was compulsive. I saw the power of marketing, and it always puts us one step away from ruin. So I decided to use it. To help people? To make so much money, I wouldn't have to talk to my fucking parents ever again. Ha! I know, right?
Get that off that spot up there.
Okay. Billboards for days. Billboards for days! But yeah, I remember that time of everybody making a TCG. There was also, around that time, loads of TV shows and stuff and movies, did collectible cards. More from the vein of, like, the sticker albums, like, what was it? Panini.
Hey. Don't do the same thing I did. There's only room for one squirrel bitch in this fucking game, and that's me. Alright? Back it up.
Message received loud and clear. But yeah, there were so many just gloriously terrible TCGs. One of my favorite things is just buying, like, we bought a lot from Ballyhoo over the years. Well, I bought a lot from Ballyhoo over the years. The collectible packs of bizarre fucking collectible card systems and whatnot. Okay. There's not going to be any billboards in the expensive people part of town. Sit down. This looks like. Oh, here we go. Another one.
God, I got her.
Oh, so Gideon, what do you mean by Hasbro notices digital extremes? Yeah. Wow! I just like how I can take flack from multiple channels simultaneously. You'll let me drive! Alright, 3 more billboards.
This might be a wash.
Oh, that they would greenlight a Warframe Magic the Gathering set and then you lot would all be fucked. Yeah. Good luck with that. Sorry, as a friend I should be more sympathetic, but, you know. I guess for most of the stuff, like I've already gotten hit. You know, again, I would never, ever condone, you know, pirated Magic the Gathering cards or proxies or anything along those lines. But like, you know, there is a Cowboy Bebop set for Magic that is very, very cool that I think a regular person would thoroughly enjoy, were it not a squillion trillion dollars to acquire it. You know, while I would never condone it, like, one can see the validity of acquiring a replica that's just as good for one's collection. Are you in the back rooms?
Alright, yep, yeah, I see you,
And Gideon, I know what you mean. I guess what's kind of funny with, oh yeah, we need to go to the car park, don't we? What's funny with Warframe is that it's not like Warframe suddenly had a spike in popularity. It's just been successful for a decade. And now people are starting to, like, acknowledge it. You've heard of Absentee Father? Get ready for Absentee Team! Papa? Nope. That's my boy!
Oh no, my boy!
You logging into the oh, I can't even talk. Remix! I think I've hit enough billboards. Yeah, actually, Avenger, it's kind of funny how the people who paid for Dark Sector got the pitch that became Warframe. And then they were like, no, people are super into third-person action with a side of horror. No, people actually want, like, edgy Dark Lord games with protagonists that have swooping bangs. And through meddling and through Digital Extremes being like, all right, we'll just keep changing it, we got Dark Sector. Like, the original pitch for Warframe was like a reverse Alien. You are a ninja inside a giant alien spaceship fucking killing people. Obviously it wasn't multiplayer, it was single player back then, but like, you had this like biomechanical Guyver armor, what would become the Excalibur frame. Try my Excalibur Prime frame with pride. And yeah, I don't even remember who published Dark Sector. But they were like, yeah, we like you guys, we'll publish your game, but we wanted to change a squillion things about it. And now Warframe is still going. Right? Anyway, you strike me as someone who had a happy childhood, and I do mean that in a derogatory way. God, these lines are so good. It was hard. Yeah, I guess you could say we were usually happy enough. That's nice. At one point, my parents committed identity theft so they could buy even more junk we didn't need. My credit score got tanked when I was 12.
It's like, just like characters I don't like that. She's one of them. Like, Jeff and Squirtle are good friends.
I had to leave my folks behind. I was going to be successful and take up the training weights.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been too busy, dying. But maybe that's one. What are you doing in my hallway?
So this is the real shit about leaving your family behind. Okay, now I've got to complete a delivery.
As an unbiased observer, then you do a new job.
Huff. Wheeze. Are you okay? I just slayed an entire invading army. Teenage me would be so impressed.
Oh my god, bro. Whoa.
We like to remind people that even if your identity was stolen and used to buy things from the Afuli shopping district, you still have to pay back the debt or be consumed.
Ugh. Atari. God damn it. Atari Zero. Akari. Too real. Because that's how identity fraud actually works. They buy the things, you get the debt. Take that, Tumblr mean girls. Take it. I don't know which of these is going to be the thumbnail. There's too many good ones. You don't use social media either? Dude, were you sheltered? Different strokes, I guess. Hey, Damien, are you still chilling in Illing? Because I need somebody else who finished, or at least knows the ending to Life Eater to understand how these two are kind of becoming friends despite being drastically different people, and the hat and everything.
Good. There we go. That's the kind of person we need.
I like outside, you like inside. You can't grind for XP outside, bro. Is that what we're doing with the star milestones? Anyway, the meaning to tell you, I think you're remarkably strong, and despite everything you've been through, I appreciate that you're only a jerk some of the time. I really hope that you find some happiness when you get back to Wenvale. What makes you think I'm not happy? You always talk about that being something that happens in the future. Fucking hell's out of here. Fucking hell, mate. If being happy is something that's going to happen in the future, when does it start happening? Oh, I shouldn't have to smash that, no problem. I forget how many deliveries I had to do. Yeah. No, that's the real shit. God damn it, Zalavir, I'm going to be thinking about that for fucking ages. She got real over here. Yeah, the car's literally, the cops were literally waiting on the rooftops to strike. Rank up. God fucking damn it. I was waiting for it. I was like, no, there it is. I personally think you have to make time to do nothing.
Yeah, you really do.
Wow. Well, if you'd read my handy book, How Not to Give a Fuck by Will Overgard. then you too could learn the secrets of not doing shit sometimes. Just kidding, I work 6 days a week. It's incredibly exhausting.
Oh god. Alright.
Look, we all knew there was a possibility of a Zalavir game hurting us on an emotional level. We can't act surprised Pika. We signed up for this. Other people can claim ignorance. We can't.
Come on. Come on. To the point. To the point. Stay on the point. They have the...
Is that not the point, darling? I'm gonna get hurt. I gotta stop fucking. Remember, friends, do not antagonize your gremlin.
All you had to do was put your fucking nutsack on the goddamn vehicle.
No, Gigi. Seriously, Gigi. You know.
Now look, I was silver. I was fucking silver 3 until you fuckwides. That damn me, I was fucking lifting my grill cheeks off.
No, but seriously, Gigi. Oh yeah, bathrooms. I remember those. No, you first. No. I just realised I was saying to everybody is like I didn't know if this would be a fun game to watch or if this would be super boring. It's so weird. It's like a living audible mirror. But we are beasting through this. Five deliveries in a single outing. Fuck! Alright. This is going to be a challenge, but I think we can do it. Alright. Actually gotta be tactical about this. Was there not one here? Alright, I've already fucked up. Alright. 5 deliveries, 1 run. Piece of cake, right? Fish. Okay. I know. Okay. This is 2. Alright, you hit a couple of parked cars on the way through here. Shit. I know my best move. Don't worry about it. Totally planned. It's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine here. How are you? Of course, it's down the fuck there. Shit, I thought it was on the pier. Okay. Love this energy here, but this is going very poorly. Alright, park cars. And drifting. Keeping a Hawkeye out for any other deliveries we can do. No, not going to make it. This is hard. Oh, no, I can always count on you for support. I gotta do 5 deliveries in 1 run. Okay, an air dragon, that's smart. Like, as I said, I thought I was gonna be rotatey potatey onto.
This week I got 666 on some things. This week.
Oh.
Okay, we got 1 minute. 68.
Okay, well, that's 1 delivery. Beach chairs and crates. Alright. I see it. You're over there, and I'm literally in gig economy chaos. Oh, I just worked out how to reverse. Like, reverse boost? Okay, so that's 1, right? That's cool. So only over here. Alright. Alright, that's 2. Shit. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. And whatever just happened there was kind of an explosion. Drive in reverse, hit 5 crates. Here we go.
Dude.
Oh, it's fine. Legs grow back. Fish. Damn it, it's on the way over there. Not looking good for our hero. Truck-kun. No! Okay, get fucked, physics. I'm Spider-Man. I could not tell you what just happened there. Oh, crates. Okay, here they are. Yeah. Fuck. Five deliveries in 1 run? What are you trying to do to me here? Alright. Maybe I'm just going to focus on stacking up. Okay, hit 1 armored object, drive for 5 seconds. Alright. Just focus on, like, stacking up these. You know, get, like, a nice, like.
Yeah, they got some big one.
Alright, 5 crates, drive in reverse. Oh, there we go.
Cool, I gotta get out of here.
Cafe tables and chairs. Fuck you, mate. Okay. I'm just gonna not fuck this bit up, and we should be golden. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, why's he got a nipple, man? Okay. Oh, my life! Oh, I'm gonna do a crime. Deliver the fucking package! Alright, see where we gotta go. Alright, hedges. Fucking piece of shit! Popo! Bad times. Now we get 30 seconds for boosting. Thank fucking God. Alright. Alright.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Guys, how
nominal.
goes it? Sorry. For the first time in this game, I'm kind of getting my arse handed to me. Ah, god darn it! So, dice. Thank you. How many months is that? 38. You know, you can bill Nick for that. You can just bill Nick for that. How are you? So yeah, we're playing, supporting Truck-kun in Another World. I am stuck on this one fucking milestone right now, where I have to deliver 5 packages in one run. Which, it's one of those things of like, when I'm not trying, I've been able to rack up some ridiculous setups. Ooh. Wait on cheesy garlic toast to be done. Damn, that sounds good. Jess has been, I don't want to say torturing us both, but showing me varying chicken Alfredo dishes I can make. One of them, which is basically like a super baked. Alright, that's 2. Like a super baked. Like garlic bread baked sarnie. Because I've still got a few days before the teeth come out, and so it's gonna be a while before I can just eat whatever. So I'm having a ponder of like, what do I want to eat? You know, if I can only eat certain things. Why am I fucking... Alright, boost for 15 seconds. That we can do. Fuck, that's ages away. What are we at? 4 deliveries now? Oh yeah, Twiz Ribs is a good shout. Okay. Rank up. I know.
I can't do it.
There we go. That's carnage. Okay, this has got to be it though, right? That's got to have been 5. I'm favorite 6 week. I mean, pizza's a solid shout, but I'll be able to have that one once my once I'm a little bit healed, you know. Plus, no, you know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence because you lot are lovely, and there will be plenty of time where I actually will probably have to ask for your help. Now I seem to have like almost infinite time to do things.
My blood! My blood!
Oh my life. No, and they were talking mad shit about you as well. There we go. That's got to be it. Okay. There we go. Do you know how many more star milestones we need to clear that galactic gate? I don't know. A little busy fighting monsters here. Something like 13, 14, does that help? Wow. We really don't have much more to do then. That's great! Wait, what?
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Did that say delivery shouted?
It did. It did. It's when you've stopped and started the delivery at the same time. It's a special maneuver. Now, I personally haven't sharted in a while, but I think with a lot of focus and training, I have to really try. Never trust a fart. Sorry, apropos of nothing, one of the things that cracked me up the other day was, you know how sometimes just a meme just gets you the right time? It was, with a properly fitted Fremen suit, you can trust a fart. I don't know why. It just fucking got me. Anyway, Wheeler, how are you doing, mate? What and welcome. How's the world of not video games and not anime treating you? Sorry, and I don't mean that snarky, like hell yeah. You know? And Legend, you're welcome.
Get out.
Wheeler said, when you get to be my age, every fart is an adventure. Oh my god. Not that hole. Oh, it feels like it. How you doing, friend? Okay, so we've cleared 10 milestones already. You'll be back just in time. Yeah?
Guys,
Okay.
focus.
That's
I need you to focus, please.
that's great. Wow.
Fuck.
Happened so fast too. Wait, are you okay? Of course I am. I'm coming home. Haha. Gotta go fight some more monsters. Bye. That was weird. Okay, so we got a drift and boost. Dead easy. Lending an air of unpredictability and excitement to even the briefest of trips.
You wanna
Okay.
get over there and fucking help and do something?
And what?
Not you.
I was like, I'm not that good. I play as Venom. Like, I wasn't sleeping. Talonfold has so much potential, and we get to change it every day in ways we haven't explored. Isn't that crazy? Yes.
What do we...
Don't you have to... There's no time! We have experiments to do. I'm setting the star milestone now, and I want you to do as many different kinds of objectives as you can. We're just going to see how many ways your truck can change Talonfold. Carissa. Dude, hear me out. All I've been doing is fighting, but what if we could set up some kind of energy exchange?
Thank you.
You could smash a dozen cars in Wenvale and create a mountain, or drift long enough to carve a river, or maybe if you drift long enough, it'll start raining meat. Meat rain. We don't know, and I'm willing to find out the hard way. Alright, I really don't understand what you're doing here. You don't have to understand something to have vision. Let's do this. Okay. I mean, all we actually have to do is boost and drift. So we'll just hit the... Fences and hedges. Fences and hedges. Going well, darling.
No. I mean, yes, but no.
Big money, big prizes. Yes. And you're ranked higher than 100% of players in my heart. Far too many. It's a condition, and I need serious attention. I mean, we established that many years ago. We don't talk about the canon event.
Captain on the bridge.
That's a lot of
Hey!
months. I was going to tell a joke about a dead parrot, but it was way too macabre.
No, you know what? I'm reading that one out. That's a lot of months. I was going to tell a joke about a dead parrot, but it was way too macabre.
Oh my god.
So Metal Monk, I can thank you, and also like. So that's 33 months, which is a lovely little round number of sorts. It's an aesthetically pleasing number, I should say. It's not a round number. That's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Like, chucking 25 bucks at any idiot a month is a whole bunch. And the fact that you would throw that at me is wild. But seriously, thank you, right? See, when I just get onto a rampant murder spree, I'm actually pretty good at this. The secret, friends, is not to think of them as people. Whee! Hurrying up. Oh, apropos of nothing, did you all see the video doing the rounds of a person logging into Temu for the first time? If not, I highly recommend it. Because it's like, if you ever think that your UI, or if your game's like visual effects are too overpowering, no they're not, they can always be worse. Like, you'll remember when I showed you the Jaws pachinko machine, right? Like, it's 2 minutes of pop-ups and sparkles telling you how great and special you are. Like, it's wild. Oh, if you didn't see it, so the Jaws pachinko machine is just this incredible example of, like, there is no upper limit on hype. There should be.
Dude.
Yeah, 2 minutes of, like, slot machine gadget explosions. Congratulations, you've won. Congratulations, you're special. Make sure to use your spin wheel before it times out. You know, don't let the timer run out. Log in the next 14 minutes for your special free gift. It's fucking wild. Like, the Jaws pachinko machine obviously horrifies me. But what's fascinating about it is how it just gets progressively more unhinged. What is the plot of the first 3 Jurassic Park films for $200? Hang up. It was a good run. We ran out of cops. Oh god, that's a lot of boosting, a lot of drifting. Want to know, so Patch Rabbit, because you can only actually buy products, to my understanding, through the Temu app. And whenever you click on something to take you through, it just bombards you with all of these things. And then when the first time you log into the app, oh boy, it's like dark patterns on cocaine. Like it's wild. Now, like, I don't need to tell you lot, obviously, you know, all of that kind of, like, bizarre FOMO marketing shit is weird. You know, I often find it funny if you watch, I guess Dan Olsen covered it better than I could conversationally refer to it, but those, like, YouTube grifts where they're like, you need to sign up for this webinar right now, you know, and it's only available for the next few seconds. Yeah, fuck off, mate. But the idea of using that, like, fake time pressure FOMO to get people to... But it's just like, you're familiar with the term gamification, right? Like the idea of taking something that's not a game, but applying video game philosophies to sell stuff. Well, like, a lot of the dark pattern shit comes from gamification. But it's just like, if you remove the goal of things like that insane Temu bullshit, if you change it from spend money to play game, like, UI designers have a fucking heart attack. Gideon, and that's a correct use for rage. Remember, friends, it's about not getting angry. Getting angry the right way.
Dude.
Sorry, Gideon just saying, it's funny how the phrase, I wish it had been communicated better, can be incredibly powerful at the right time. Yeah, wild. Yay! I am an idiot. I keep reading the defeat enemies as murder the cops. Fool that I am. But yeah, is there anyone here who hasn't seen the Jaws pachinko machine? Because I have to... Like, obviously I find it massively uncomfortable and I do have to look away at certain points. But like... Because there isn't really anything that happens in pachinko, right? So it all has to be machine reaction and hype. It's also why a lot of those games that say, like, you know, it's a pachinko roguelike, and then you play it and it has no unhinged hype. It's like, no. No, you made a game where the ball falls down. There's a difference. it, jump! Thank you, Dustin. Doing so much crime. Okay, yeah, so Gideon, you have seen it, yeah. And the fact the machine does like the fake Jaws thing, and that for every level of like bonus atop chaos, like there is a level of zero restraint. For 30 seconds without boosting. A lot more challenging than it sounds. God damn it! Stumble onto a boost pad. Sorry, we'll hang on the beach for 30 seconds, that'll be fine. Ooh. Why does it need so many spinning bits? Who are all these extra characters that it keeps introducing? Like, is there a narrative I'm just not aware of? There we go. Now I'm free to unleash my boosts. Yeah. There goes super dead. Yeah, what is the buzzsaw? How does it relate to Jaws? Who is the new guy? Whose side are we on here? Anyway, Gideon, if you, I think I've put in the video in Discord at some point, if you want to re-drop it in while I'm doing vehicular super manslaughter. Because honestly, if we only have 2 more milestones to go, I can finish this today. As long as you lot are alright with this. Rank up! You've killed civilians! These people will never see their families again! You've done car crime! Maybe that's a little too dark. I don't know. Okay, 20 pedestrians. seconds without drifting. There's something very London about there's something extremely London about careening through an entire, you know, food market and doing untold amounts of damage, and someone being like, "Oh shit, there's a table free." Shit, we can actually sit down. Do some sick wheelies around here. Oh, 3 more seconds of left-hand driving. Hung 100 times! I am unstoppable! Any interesting points I had to make are lost in Honkageddon! There. This might be the end of our superstar run here, though. Almost. Oh, that was bloody good.
Yes, everyone plays this one.
Hey Gideon, you got nothing to apologise for. Like, I'm really proud of our little Discord. You know, we spent a lot of time there. It hasn't been as crazy and off the hook as it has been at peak, but who knows? And you know, everybody uses it for D&D and Warframe and all that. It's one of the few places where people talk about video games that doesn't make me want to step in and go, well, actually. It's nice, you know. Who's giving you trouble? Yeah. God, I think I'm breaking the physics a little here. I gotta be honest, friends, is it just... I wouldn't usually ask, like, hey, why are you watching this? But, why are you watching this? This is very cathartic to play. Just, on me, bro? It's just for the crunchy noises. They are very crunchy. Okay, I made it to third screen. I'm okay with that. Oh shit, that was the thing I was going to talk to your lovely selves about. So I had a don't know if it's an epiphany, but it struck me that the whole concept of like, you know, a second screen gameage and whatnot might be coming from just bad design the wrong way. So I was thinking about it, right? And the amount of AAA games where you have to just always be doing something, right? You know, you're always heading to a mission. You're always getting, like, the person on the radio being like, Mega Man, Mega Man! I don't mean like this, where the whole point is, like, times high-speed carnage. It's always the ones who talk the most, who do the least. Which is why I'm not good at Marvel Rivals. But I was thinking about the kind of games where I like second and third screen and stuff like that, and I was thinking there's quite a few of them where they don't give me enough time to kind of like just be in the space, because there's always something being thrown at me every 5 seconds, but it's also not very good.
Don't tell me how to move. Don't tell me how to move.
Unless you are single-handedly carrying the whole game.
You better be God here.
Sorry, someone was.
I'll talk shit here. I want to go into chat where
But apparently that isn't. That courtesy isn't extended. They do have big piss energy. My kingdom for a top-down map that scribbles furiously to show your paths traveled through the city. I want one afterwards that shows like a heat map of just all the murdering. But no, the thing I was thinking about is how a lot of the very big games are always throwing something at you. And they never give you a chance to just kind of be in the game. And that doesn't lead to a point of always being engaged, that leads to a point of always being looking here and being bored. Clicking 15 screens with an exclamation mark to get rid of them isn't fun. You're forcing me to do that. Like, I'm not... Alright, now it's time to drift all over the world. I mean, Chaunerus, you know I'm not going to be mad about that. I can't sleep for shit most times, so... I mean, I can't imagine my half-finished conversation, occasional screaming of vehicular manslaughter, and this is very relaxing, but if it helps you sleep, then fuck yeah. I'm watching a lot of, Kenshi videos. A gentleman who goes by Ambiguous Amphibian does a lot of Kenshi videos. And they have like a nice arc to them, but they don't ask a lot of me, so I can fall asleep. There's a lot of homies who make YouTube videos and stuff. I just can't watch their stuff to sleep because I'll stay up and watch it. But anyway, it just got me thinking after the Temu thing, and every time I've logged into like a big budget game now, I'm so inundated with just busy work, unrelated to what I want to do, and I just want to put on a fucking show and ignore it while I'm going through like 50 billion menus. You know, I know I'm not a typical gamer. Oh. Oh no! I broke it! I broke it! I found a place I'm not supposed to be. Help me, Todd Howard. Help me, Todd. I found the in-between. Just gonna wiggle my little truck caboose while we're here. God, Dustin, no! Help me, step truck. I'm stuck. Dustin, sin bin, 5 minutes. All of you are riddled with sin. Grumbles over to the sin bin. Okay, we still gotta keep I've gotta drift so much. Oh, you're killing me, game. Oh, shit. Alright, well, we have to make a newer, weirder sin bin for Dustin then. God, the longship of broken containment of the sin bin. I was so busy doing sick wheelies on the beach, I didn't even know. What even are tires? Just wheels made up by big wheel to sell more wheel. Nope. Sin bin shirt full of longship chibis. A long time ago, my goal was to have the key art for the longship be pictures of everybody, and you will not believe how much work that was. We never filled the boat. We never filled the boat. We're about halfway. I think we got all the mods. We got a lot of the early folks, and Ket, obviously. Drift. There's got to be enough drifting. It's got to be. Okay, excellent. We can impact this world way more than I originally thought. The possibilities are endless. We could convert Talonfold into an anarcho-industrialist society. I could corner the market on orphan labor. Kombucha could flow through my streets, and the streets could be an outline of my face. Carissa, I think that's enough. What's going on with you? First, you sent me on this wild goose chase, and now you're talking about bringing orphan labor to Talonfold. It's Sunday. We're nearly out of time. In my defense, orphan labor is already a thriving business model over here. What is Roblox for $200? It doesn't make it better, does it? No. Feels like you don't want to come home. Okay, next story event.
Okay.
I'm here, I'm powerful, I topple gods, and I don't have to pay for healthcare. I have so many screenshots already. I have a friend, and every day I get to make a difference. When I'm resurrected, I'm gonna have a bunch of paperwork to fill out. I'm gonna have to come back to an empty apartment, and I'm gonna start hustling again. And I'll be all alone. Could you understand why I wouldn't want to collect more stars? I could. You could just stay there. I could have just not been killing people for 5 hours. 4 hours. But okay. You said that you had a friend in there. What does that mean? Let's be honest. If you hadn't hit me with your car, we wouldn't even be talking. Yeah, because we hadn't met yet. Now you know me. And that I suck. I'm a selfish capitalist workhorse. I need to go to therapy, and I can't, because I don't have time. And if you abuse the privilege, pretty soon, baristas stop talking to you. My name's Willowguard. I know exactly how much you can talk to a barista until they stop talking to you. I've found that line constantly. Baristas, dude! I can't even call you by name because I didn't even bother learning it. Alan. Alan Carsmashin. Thank you.
Buddy, please.
Hi, Alan. I'm your local piece of crap. Nice to meet you. Oh, yeah, we've beasted all the story events, so we can just... We've beasted all the milestones. Okay, the Carissa I've met is selfish and rude and money hungry. Thank you. That's what I've been saying this whole time. She's also one of my favourite people. Damn it. I can't speak for the rest of your life and the ways you want it to change, but when you get out here, you'll have a friend in the real world too. Do you mean that? Absolutely. Let's get you home. The Galactic Gate is open! We did it! I've killed so many people. Wow. That was so cool. What are you seeing over there? Mainly a lot of holographic sparkles. It's kind of hurt my eyes, to be honest. So, you're the ants who've been knocking at my door.
Oh, our dinosaur died.
What do you want? Do you think it should be Calcium Bonio voice? Yeah, so you're the ants who've been knocking at my door. Remember when we killed Skeletor?
Oh, when you hit him with the car?
Twice. And then we finished him off with a gun.
Ooh, you just finished the Robocop game. How's that?
Are you...
How's that?
Did you... You don't talk anymore. Alan! When I'm done with you, I'm gonna shove a sword so far down your throat, you're gonna... Yes, yes, I've seen your fucking kind before. The crude insults, the delusions of power. But it is not just the two of you this time, is it? Buddy, you have no idea. Disappear! Interesting.
You got him.
Yes. If you wish to be slain by the King of Death, I hope all of you will at least make it interesting for me. Yeah. Okay, milestone. Defeat the Skeleton King. I'm gonna do crime. So I guess we have like a boss fight. I couldn't move. I couldn't breathe. Not gonna lie, that was bad. Are we gonna fight an immortal god king who can alter reality? And kind of implied we're being joined or controlled by an entity outside of our comprehension? Hello! Any ideas for how we deal with that? Do you know we could get some C4? Because when you see one man, I see four. And when you get to hell, tell him Pembroke sent you. And then apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. Boop. Is this a secure line? I knew it. You and me work together. We're going to take down the Skeleton King in no time. You can fucking try. Ah. Okay. Destroy 3 crystals. Destroy 2 crystals. Destroy and crystal. Deliver the C4. Where is it? Oh, here's the C4. Oh, god darn it. Delivery started. Well, better C4 than but 4, am I right? That's the point where one of you is supposed to go say, what is but for? For pooping, silly. Doing crime in the 90s. Don't worry. I have a plan. Okay. The Popo brutal.
Yeah, it's Jeff.
You good? Okay, so it basically goes, we destroy crystals first to wipe out his power, and then it's the most Australian you've ever sounded right there.
Dude.
Oh my fucking life. I feel a bit bad for the people we're now sending to the other worlds to just get massacred by budget Skeletor. We get him? Yeah! Eat plastic, nerd! Sorry, Barnio. My bones are my only weakness. Did you get it? Is the scroll there? It is. I'm really coming back. I'd appreciate it if you forgot the fact that I have a C4 guy. I'm never forgetting that. And I won't forget you either. Promise to meet on the other side? What was that? I can't hear you. Do you promise you'll meet me in the real world? Alan! Alan! I need you to be there, okay? When I think about life, I think about the life I want to live. I really want you to be there. Aww. Skeleton King. Oh, God. Slain. Sorry. I think the momentum of our truck just hit everything that was slightly off screen. That's premium Skeletor to you, fucko! Thank you, Numbers.
Where am I?
Beep beep.
Oh,
Easy peasy. Come on.
I guess that makes sense.
It makes a lot more sense than vehicular slaughter and C4 versus Skeletor, but okay.
Wait! It's you!
If you can't see it, the little monitor on the top says good, overworked, alive.
You're Alan. Huh. Thank you. Now what the were you doing barreling down the street that fast anyways? Didn't you think something could happen? People exist, you know, and most of them are crazy. I'm trying to say...
Yay! Capitalism was the real villain all along. And there's the squad. Now, in a world with justice, this would have the sickest, most expensive anime intro. It does need the little fucking glowing buttons at the end. That was fucking marvelous. Friends, miscreants, legends. Through the power of vehicular slaughter, we made the world just a little bit better today. And there we go. Did we fully clear like everything? Oh, we missed 2 Chivos. Jumped through 42 billboards. Gather 1,337 stars. Complete 1,000 objectives. All right, that's a lot. Maybe I'll come back to those another time. Yeah, with the power of God, anime, and vehicular manslaughter, we saved the day. So yeah. Now it's time to play Truck-kun is driving fucking sensibly and obeying the traffic laws. The surprising sequel. Okay, so friends, the thing is, I was so prepped to do big old long streams this week, because teeth shit next week and stuff like that. Honestly, this is kind of the perfect point to bring our adventures to a close. Alright? So, I'm going to drive on up here, get us a nice view over the city, and then we'll do kind of like final thoughts and whatnot. You know, I like the fact that Brennan Lee Mulligan has become the poster child for anti-capitalism. That makes me very happy. But I do think that, like, people need to be given credit in the fields they're in for stepping up and saying, like, nah, this bad. I mean, the moral of this game being, like, the moral of this game is basically, don't wait to be happy. You know, if all the things that you're supposedly doing to make your day better, to make your life happier, are happening tomorrow, when's tomorrow coming? You know? Shit. Okay. Oh, okay, that was one death. Alright, but that's a normal amount of vehicular manslaughter. Right? Is capitalism bothering you? Get in the comments! I mean, yeah. You know, currently it's fucking my life up, and I don't think, and this may shock you, I'm the only one. Yeah, exactly, Avenger. Everybody gets one freebie. That's the rule of the road. Yeah, anything else and you ought to pay for it. Hang on, take the fence out so we can see some more of the... But okay, so like, what am I taking away from this? One, you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait for large companies that don't like you to make the game that you want to make. You know? And I think that more now than ever, actually, like, having irresponsibly big projects and aiming for the skies will result in some great stuff. Like, start making your crazy 200-person shooter today. And hey, it'll probably end up getting scaled down, and maybe it'll end up being first person, and maybe, sorry, one person, and single player, and maybe it'll end up being something weird and different. You know? But, you know, right now, there has never been more hunger. There's never been more hunger for just good, fun games. Something you can play in an afternoon and have a great time with. There's never been more of a hatred for capitalism. That's for damn sure. Like... And I just keep thinking about how, like, Crazy Taxi was completely unloved by Sega for so long. Like, to my knowledge... Oh, apparently because I've been watching you, I get a picture of Captain America's face. No! So yeah, with Crazy Taxi, obviously there was the arcade machine. You'll remember Crazy Taxi 2, oddly not, or Crazy Taxi 3 High Roller, an OG Xbox game, or Crazy Taxi Catch a Ride, which was on the Game Boy Advance, which was bad, or the PSP Crazy Taxi Fair Wars, perhaps Crazy Taxi City Rush, Crazy Taxi Tycoon for iOS and Android. You know. Oh, they did cancel Crazy Taxi 4, which was going to be made by Sega Australia, the often beaten creators, sadly, of Stormrise, the cursed game. But yeah. Oh. There we go. There we go. Obviously, Sony is creatively bankrupt because we never got Crazy Taxi in space, which we deserved. Anyway, just my point being, it's like there are so many gaps in games. There are so many ones that we haven't seen brought forward, we haven't seen supported. My point of reading out of those Crazy Taxi games was how they never supported them like they should have, like they were supposed to. So yeah. Anyway, so congratulations to Strange Scaffold for another fucking banger of a release. For some absolutely unapologetically corporate life will fucking destroy you messaging. You know, it's great having healthcare, but not if the job puts you in the fucking ground. Also, I saw you yoke that person into the fucking stratosphere. I'm gonna bring this lot over to you if you're gonna keep going for a little bit. Okay. So look, friends, if there's anything you want to bring up about this, about, you know, theming indie games or what have you, now is the time to do it. Yeah, unlike Sonic, which they have given all the resources it deserves. They had to buy an indie fan to make a Sonic Mania. Now, I haven't played the newest Sonic game. Floydo said it was pretty interesting. But, you know, Sonic Mania was phenomenal. But anyway, that's another story. I'm just really happy to see Strange Scaffold succeeding. I'm really happy to see them still making small, fun games that aren't afraid to say something at the same time. You know, all the Thin Cigarette crowd are all still talking about Disco Elysium, and I'm like, okay, cool, but that was one game. How many other games are out there, like, running around actually fucking saying something? And why is one of those Truck-kun is supporting me in another universe? Anyway. Obviously, it hits hard for me, because I spent most of my career thinking that I wanted to be the guy. Like, if I could just get high enough up the corporate ladder, I wouldn't be answering to anybody, and then I'd be happy. And I got there, and I was so miserable, fucking spiraled, and yeah, that's a story for another night. So yeah. How do we prevent marketeers from overthinking things in the pursuit of unwanted profit? The eternal question of our time. I mean, marketing isn't inherently evil. The business of marketing is. You know. Marketing, when it's done right, is part of the experience and makes it better. And marketing, when it's done evil, destroys lives. And no one says that. I mean, Scotty, not wrong. Anyway, if you take anything away from today, just think about what makes you happy. Think about what you could do today. Just something small or nice or kind or something that's genuinely going to make you smile. Then don't do that because it probably involves several crimes. But think of something else that's non-crimey that you could do. I heard you winding up. Will Overguard condones murder live on Twitch.tv. I'm not saying bring out the guillotine, it'll make you feel better. I'm not saying that at all. Everyone cash in your free manslaughter. Will said it's okay. Oh, I'm going to the super bad jail. Anyway, just, I don't know, watch something that you've been putting off for a while that you know you're going to enjoy. Build that fucking model kit, or make something nice tonight, like food-wise. I don't know. I'm not saying, like, blow the budget, but don't wait for tomorrow. The super jail even, yeah. Alright. Anyway, if I keep going down this, like, this thread of conversation, I'm going to start sounding like one of those obnoxious happiness influencers. So, I'm going to roll the credits, but I'm going to roll credits in challenge mode. Because it's easy to do credits, but can I do credits while driving? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Challenge mode. Okay, so to Alnus, Malkathskadi, John of House Soul Splitter. Oh, can't see because of the trails. Fuck! Air Dragon, the Dice Goddess, Wheeler Dealer, and the Mental Monk, whether you were gifted a sub. I know some of you were like tier 3s for years. All of you, seriously fucking thank you. To Eraman, Shataru, Scotty, Akari, Simple Chaos, Vanderbeast, Favor 6, Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrad, Dust in Your Eyes, Vershi, Scarn Alaska, and probably Scotty again. Like, it is very sad that we live under the fucking heel of capitalism. You know, I stream on a site owned by fucking Amazon, but you lot throw enough cash at my face that I can live and be the starving artist of our group. I'm really fucking grateful for that, like, seriously. You all put me together when I've fallen apart, and... Oh, fuck! Okay, that person's dead. And you give me cash so I can eat. All right. To Hamsternator, thank you kindly for bringing a raid in earlier. And when you're done with Infra, come talk to me. And last but by no means least, as we hit the jump, to Moose,
Guys,
to Tal,
guys.
to Nova, and to Caffeine. Fucking wee! Thank you all. I actually said a thank you to you all on the Book of Face, which some of you probably wouldn't have seen. I'm not proud that I'm still on Facebook, but I still am. Yeah, but Dustin, at least when it's something that I'm emotionally rebuilding myself for, that's just on me. When it's physically being rebuilt, that costs money, which I don't have, which is the worst. People do still use Facebook. It's a thing. Anyway, so friends, miscreants, and legends. Right now, Jess is doing shark things, and I would consider it wonderful if you all would come on over so we can raid and cheer on. I guess not Tiny Jeff because you just won, but whomstever it is that Jess is bringing to bear. All right. Like, friends, miscreants, legends. This has been Truck-kun is supporting me from another world. I hope you had as much fun watching this as I did being a fucking menace in a truck. All right. Now it is time for you all to. There's Jeff.
The beautiful line, there's no alerts.
Oh yes. So there's no alerts. So sadly, you're not going to get the dinosaur singing or the screes. What this means is you will all need to type and sing yourself. So I want to see lots of screeching. I want to see lots of dinosaur singing. Cheers, one and all. Good night. Good fight. Remember where we parked this car.